How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy OTA Day to those who celebrate. For the resub during the loading screen, Suave Knight. Appreciate the 5 months. Yeah, feature locations. Nobody got time to those. I really hope we'll be celebrating the OTA. I mean, are we in desperate need of an OTA? It's the first time in a little bit where I'm just like, yeah, OTA would be nice, but like, I don't know, I don't need it. What's going on, Miss? I think Snap's in the best place it's been in a very, very long while. Super solid spot. I think, as always, there's plenty of cards I wouldn't mind seeing get a buff, but that's unlucky. Hey, Detox, thanks for dropping off some biddies. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Finding time to play a paper card game with the newborn is impressive. I bought Lorcana starter decks with the intention of trying the game out, and then I saw the price of their staple cards and just noped right the fuck out.
Opponent snapped.
I was just like, you know what? Not for me. I can't do another. I just can't do another super expensive paper TCG. Why can't they just all be like Pokemon shit? That's my question. This is as bad as Magic. I mean, it's like asking if, like, smashing your hand in a car door is as bad as touching a stove. Like, sure, one of those things is worse, but neither of them are good. Am I playing for 4 here? Is 10 enough to win this? Might be. Narrator, it was in fact. Valk is such a cube stealer, gamers. Ravenloft printing look kind of like bad, so prices make it. There's still $30, $40, and $50 staple cards. Like the base art versions have $30, $40, and $50 base cards.
Opponent snapped.
We're snapping Onslaught Citadel into my Patriot deck. Hey, gamer. Alright, gamer. Arcana decks still run $200 to $600 for tournament decks. Yeah, those are the types of numbers I saw when I looked into it. $200 to $600. Oh, maybe they're snapping because they have Ravona? Sure. That tracks, I suppose.
Snap.
Snap back, I was a coward. This could be Professor X, which is why I'm playing on the left. I'm expecting the Professor X on the left. Get fucking scammed, nerd. Nice Marvel Snap deck. Was it good for you? It was good for me, Lord Snow. Nice cheesy pile of bullshit, bud. That's the good stuff. Is Jeff's hatred for X back, or did it ever leave? So, I've always hated Professor X. It's just, we spent a long time with Marvel Snap having a bunch of designs that were more offensive than Professor X. And it's a testament to how much they've sculpted the format back to a reasonable spot that Professor X has once again assumed his role as the singularly most offensive cheesy card in the game. I can do a pretty good job of keeping most things relevant, Messiah. Like, Darkhawk has actually been adjusted to be a 5 cost, but I actually think his package of cards is quite good right now. If you check on the YouTube channel, I posted a Stature Darkhawk highlight somewhat recently that I think is solid. I think the only super recent card is Red Guardian. You could sub that for a different tech card. If you're coming back from a long break, though, too, the slogging back up for the lower ranks, you can mostly play whatever. I wouldn't stress about it too much. Alright, I was gonna Dazzler on autopilot, and then I realized they played an X23, so... Get fucked, Buttercup. I don't understand people who call Darkhawk on par with Rodent and Dino. Well, they just don't get it. Yeah, traditional discard needs newer cards. Meek and Proxima make that deck significantly better. Traditional discard is definitely not what I would say you could pick up coming back in after a little bit. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the primer. My name is John. Appreciate it. What defines traditional discard? Like Dracula Mobius, or Dracula Morbius style discard is what I would classify as traditional discard.
Victory.
Have to power acquire airdrops. You got plenty of time. They run until 2 a.m. Central on Sunday technically, so there's still like 36 hours. You gotta do 6 hours in 36 hours. It's better to spend tokens on Red Hulk or Summers. I would say Hope Summers is better than Red Hulk. I do look at the YouTube chat as well, Metal. Takes me a minute sometimes. They're both up. Well, they won't be up on the weekend. Yeah, you'll be able to get all 6 hours here today if you hang out, keep it real. Be here for the day. Yeah, I probably don't mind getting rid of Danger Room. We'll lock this up in the center. Get our raft card. Drops viewership is down from where it was in March, but still up from where it was in January and February. I think when I checked the stats on the Twitch stats tracking site, it looked like we were down by about 20% overall for the category.
Clear for takeoff.
Killmonger is a concern, but I don't really have anything else to do with my energy this turn. Perfect. Spud. So this is 4, 6. This is also 6. What's a wash? Oh, this is 8 because of Patriot. Hey, get the should have played out Tribunal McBossy Bird cheaper. Yeah, I guess I would have let me play Mysterio too. I don't think it mattered.
Victory.
It's interesting how things change. The more very betted a week ago, I would have predicted higher drop viewership. So we've talked about this a little bit this week, but to reiterate, I think there's a chance that there's a good chunk of the Marvel Snap player base, or just competitive games in general like this, that enjoy them more when the formats are less diverse.
Snap.
And my reasoning / logic for that is, Snap's a much harder game to climb and be successful in when you need to know the deck lists and output ranges of, you know, 30 different decks instead of 3 different decks. And Marvel Snap, more than basically any other card game I've played, really rewards you for knowing the ins and outs of the decks you're going to play into. Yes! Control players like narrow formats because narrow formats are easier to metagame. It's exactly correct. Or an EXO. What does the OTA drop? OTAs usually go live at 2 hours from now at the earliest. An hour from now at the earliest. And as late as sometime in the afternoon. Wish I knew how big their null was. Is their null bigger than 19? This, yeah, it is, right? Because this 8 12 and this 8 7 and 2, so their null is 21. So like this beats null middle but loses to null left. This beats null left, but loses to null middle. Oh, it's -3. I might put it at 18. It might only be 18, in which case this is enough. It's 20. Would have lost the center by 1. Close.
Victory.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I enjoy the current Marvel Snap format a good deal. But I think there's a reasonable explanation for like why, you know, viewership is down across the category despite the current format being good, yeah? Being good for someone like me. Speaking of things that are good for someone like me, chat, these adverts are quite good for me. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you revisited Baston, Texas, soon. Ooh, foreshadowing. Enjoy your adverts. When do drops end? Drops end at 2 a.m. Central on Saturday. There's about 36-ish hours of drops left. No math. 24, 36, there's 40-ish hours of drops left. Hey, Soy, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're someone that's got collector's tokens burning a hole in your pocket, you should definitely take a pause for the cause and wait for the OTA to happen today. That's good advice regardless of whether or not the OTA is good or bad. I was like, why do I have so many notifications? I have my Twitch drops I claimed the other day. This should be gold, yeah? Perfect. See, chat, my Twitch drops give me gold because I'm a special boy who's paid Benjamin Broad way too much money. The barest minimum he can do is give me a little bit of gold for Twitch drops. I like the way Jeff does his ad breaks. I wish other streamers would do the same. To be fair, it's like a lot of works the way I do my ad breaks. I have to like watch this little ad manager thing, and I have to like click this button before this number gets to 0. It's a lot of effort. Watch a number and click a button. Huh. For reference, and this is something, I don't know, I've talked about it before, but I think it's something a lot of other Twitch streamers don't realize. That makes it easy. That I never get an ad by mistake over my games. Is I don't wait for it to get close to 0 before I run it yet. I wait for it to get to like 30 minutes, and then I run it, and then it pushes it back out 30 minutes again. Rather than letting it get to like 3 minutes, and then be like, oh shit, I need to do that. Baby shark do 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 do. Honestly, one of these Mysterios coming in on Sakar wouldn't be all bad. Outplayed. We have both Carnage and Valk that can clear this after the path. After the fact, I should say. I'm gonna vibe for a turn. Having it be at Nexus is obviously not stellar. Good golly. also a Carnage Enjoyer.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. Hands awkward.
Escaped.
Which version of Bounce do you prefer? The Elsa Goose Package or Collector Stogar? I think they're both bad. Goose is probably better with all the Professor X running around. Just better Angela Destroy or this Nico Patriot? I don't know. Do you prefer apples or oranges? Could do this, so then next turn I do this probably.
Oh, snap.
Grapes. Squirrels! God. All right, cheese me, daddy. Bobby Bees, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Morning, pacifist. One of these has got to be a Mysterio, yeah? This many cards. Play the demon left in case they try to White Widow me. Think they White Widow me middle? I think I try and jump left. We'll see. Whoa! I kind of want to do this into this over here. Okay, and now I do this. This gives me +6 in the middle. Feel Slim Shady, please stand up. We are good regardless, yeah? We're gonna be 16 to 16 center. They must not have realized that Nico was 2x mode. They must not have looked at her because they were gonna tie here regardless of my blue marble, which meant they were probably dead if I filled the right. Professor X and Cannonball is the new Storm and Eliath. Yes, 100%. 100% not close. Cannonball is just the new thing that combos with Professor X.
Snap.
All metas revert to Professor X lockout eventually. It's either Thanos control or Professor X lockout has basically been what any given Marvel Snap format is about. Well, we know where we're aiming to Valk. There have been iterations of Thanos that ran Professor X as well, yeah. Sometimes time is a flat circle. Guess I should have played around that. Got greedy. Yeah, Jude. Learn to snap, gamer.
Escaped.
Do we expect a Professor X rework like Spider-Man? I hope so someday.
Snap.
It would be good for Marvel Snap as a game if we eventually got one of those. They don't usually do reworks like that inside of OTAs. They only change card text in OTAs if it's like in a pseudo-emergency, like with Blob. Alright, we're looking for armor for the right here. We could get White Widowed here, but with Dazzler and Ant-Man in New York, I think that's fine. We get Professor X in the middle. That's a good shout. This plays around that. Mockingbird middle and Valk the right. That's probably pretty good. I could also just like Blue Marvel. They probably don't have any other big numbers here, yeah, so I'm not sure that it matters. Like, they go to 10 here. I don't know if they get 15 ever. I guess they could move all of these. They go to 10, they go to 16, they could play a 9. I could lose to a Sentry. And Galactus is honestly a good shout. I can't play around a Galactus. my god, they're hanging out in chat. That's funny. Oh! Pretty good. Just taking forever. Not ghosting, just slow. The Marvel Snap story.
Victory.
The long New York coin flip tank was that was a very quick infinite ticket. Hot knife through butter. This build feels good. My buddy sent this to me. Burgle, if you're hanging out, thank you for the deck list. Plays a lot of cards I like. It doesn't take a lot to sell me on, hey Jeff, you should try this Nico Hood deck I'm working on. You like this compared to the Bass version? This is probably more powerful. I think it's definitely better against these Professor X builds just because it's lower to the ground. No, I don't have any changes in mind currently. I think Carnage, I've been talking about this a lot since White Widow released, but I think Carnage is an incredibly reasonable tech card basically at the moment. It's like an anti-clutter tech card essentially. Oh, by the way, chat, I retweeted this, but I think it's awesome, so I wanted to share it here, too. The university where I did my grad degree at, they offer scholarships for their esports stuff. They're looking for a league top laner for their esports team. Shout out to all the adults growing up telling me I shouldn't be playing video games. It's now my job and sending kids to college. Yeah, League and Overwatch are their two big ones, is my understanding. I went over there and chatted with their person that runs their spot. They had a really cool, really awesome esports arena space on campus. One of the bigger ones in the country, is my understanding. Armor versus Kyeria. Armor is very, very important in this metagame, and it's part of what makes this deck good. What am I? One of the things that makes this build strong is you can proactively fill the right lane with a bunch of crap and then armor it, meaning you auto-beat sentry decks. Preventing a Nihilist from blowing away the Void is huge. We ignore, thank you for the 50 months. And then obviously it's good against, oh, it's good against Destroy as well. Upside. Yeah, Annie is the deck to beat at the moment. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie is better than okay. Do. Speaking of filling the right. Before Galactus. This card is really good against us. Really good. I'm gonna vibe for a turn on the Ant-Man because I did play Nico with the demon spell. So if we hit Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, or Hood, I would rather turn one of those into a demon. I spent 3 years running a collegiate esports program, giving scholarships to game enthusiasts. Is one of my favorite moments in higher ed. Nice, Septos. Yeah, armor is a really strong tech card at the moment. Wakanda has never been more safe, chat. Never in the history of Marvel Snap have you been able to feel this safe in Wakanda. Did I ask for your opinion on Jean Grey? Give me a few hours. I'll think of something. Squirrel Girl. Are we playing her here? Feels like this path's gonna be hard for us to contest. Chat, you can't just expect me to have my opinion on every card off the cuff. Sometimes I need to stop and think about it for a little bit. It doesn't mean anything. Stop. Calm down. Playing this. I might be playing this. I don't know. I don't have a good Valk path with this line that I took, which is unfortunate. Larval. Larval into Ant-Man Valkyrie might win the game. Although I suppose they're probably a Luke Cage deck, which makes Valking their monster probably not a great decision. Come on, opponent. We're playing for 1 cube in Silver Conquest. Please, I'm begging you. What's more likely to win? Do I do this? I think Debris would fit in your deck. Well, I already have 12 cards, so I don't think anything really fits. So they're gonna cannonball us on the left, yeah? That's what they're going to do. That would leave us with 7 versus 13. It's either Shang-Chi or Cannonball. It's silver, so I don't care. I assume we died a Cannonball. Oh, just Sentry Mockingbird, sure. There really isn't a suitable replacement for Mockingbird in decks that play her, unfortunately. Bast probably is the closest you get here, but Mockingbird is definitely files under unique and powerful effect where your deck is markedly worse if you don't have her. It's like trying to play a Stature deck without Stature or a Darkhawk deck without Darkhawk. Like, sure, you could do it, but you probably shouldn't. Call Obsidian's actually not a terrible answer, but I would probably wager if you're missing Mockingbird, you're missing Cull. But on the off chance that's not true, Cull could be okay. One, two, three cards go back to my hand. Alright, if there's any kids in chat, I need to ask that you close your eyes before Carnage eats Squirrel Girl. Also, why are there children here? Earmuffs, children, earmuffs. Hello! Please don't make a joke that you're a child in my chat if you're not. I am required to report your account to get it removed if you're under 13 with a Twitch account. It's against the TOS, don't do it. It's a damn shame I have to fill here to stop this from coming across. Nice to use these demons elsewhere. It's fine, we're gonna win by a lot, yeah?
Victory.
That game there is, by the way, is why we're playing Armor. It just like auto wins these matchups a lot of the time. Unlucky. Unlucky. That being said, I think I might Armor the island here. Am I? Nah. I played Squirrel Girl in the dark because I wanted to be able to eat something that was an island, and I want to keep the squirrel. Part of what makes Annihilus strong, it forces your opponent to make suboptimal plays to block the void, and makes clear retreat lines on turn 6. Yeah, snapping and retreating with the opponent's archetype tends to be straightforward. A good call out. As much as I don't want to, I think this is correct. Gobble up Nico and Squirrel Girl together. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, yum, 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 yum. What was that, Annie? I didn't hear you. Annie, can you get fucked? Can you get fucked? Can you get fucked, Annie? Annie, can you get fucked? Can you get fucked? Can you get fucked, Annie? I'm actually just not playing this Carnage out. I think I do this and I fill all the spots, yeah? I was debating it if I wanted the Carnage here, but I don't know that I necessarily need the help there. Although they could have Lucas. Lucas could get us here. He's definitely in their output range. I'm hoping that if they have Lucas, we win the left. Oh, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. No! Unlucky. I should have gone with my gut, chat. Although I guess we still lose, yeah? If I put Carnage here, I'm only +6. Yep. Close. Queuing into a Luke Cage deck with our Rob deck is unfortunate. The better builds of Annie by the numbers don't play that card. I do remember Mysterio being a 2/5. It was definitely one of the stranger early cards. Very obviously not a drawback. But he takes up so much board space, chat.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Idea for a YouTube video, top Cube Stealer cards. I'm not really looking for YouTube content. In fact, if anything, I want to make less YouTube content, not more of it. The White Widow highlight from yesterday is actually the worst performing new card highlight I've posted in a long while. Most of my YouTube stuff moving forward will be minimal effort stuff on the Jeff Oakland channel. The things you have to do to be successful on that platform I find distasteful and annoying, so I'd rather just not. I wonder why, because I didn't say the card was broken and you need to get it. Essentially the TLDR. You tried making YouTube shorts. Yes, the couple of times I did YouTube shorts, they got poor views, made no ad revenue, and did not result in new subscribers coming to the channel. It's an incredible waste of my time. I agree, Chaos. The content inside of that YouTube video was some of the best gameplay content I've had in a long while. It was just genuinely very good content. We're super dead here, I think. I guess there's a chance they move multiple. Where do we think they move the multiple man? We could try and catch it with this. It's probably here, but it could be here. I think I need it to be here in order for us to win the game. We'll see, though. Nailed it. 6. So because we have priority here, this goes down to 3 power before it spreads around, giving us a shot. So we won that coin flip. Or then they go spidering into the middle. Oh, yeah. Get fucked, Buttercup. That's the good stuff right there. Maybe use YouTube as a stream archive. Yeah, I have the Jeff Oakland channel basically does that, Mr. Mojo. I do raw cuts without a lot of over-editing on them, on that channel. Assassin, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Were you talking about the White Widow video gameplay content? Yeah, the one on the Hooglandia step side. Why are you not playing Infinite Conquest this much? Because my time spent playing Infinite Conquest the last 2 seasons is the least I've enjoyed Marvel Snap this year. There's a solid proving ground stay. So rather than making myself feel miserable while playing Infinite Conquest, I'm just going to skip it.
Victory.
How do the long cut videos do? Out of curiosity, I find myself watching those. So, the long cut videos on the Jeff Hoagland channel perform worse than the edited gameplay videos did on the other channel, but not so much worse that they're worth, like, going through the work to do a formal edit. If that makes sense. They're a net positive compared to doing edited ones in terms of effort in and revenue out. Speaking of revenue, chat, let's generate some revenue. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play one more set with this deck because I'm having fun with it, and then we'll switch to something else after. Thanks for hanging out. We should pin an OTA command. OTAs typically release sometime between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Central on Thursdays. Today is an OTA day. Get another mod, pin my comment there. Twitch is bugged and won't let me pin my own message. So it's a good platform. What's the difference between an OTA and a patch? OTAs are more flexible and aim to rebalance the format. Patches tend to be broader card redesigns. Generally speaking, OTAs don't have text box changes unless in case of emergency. What am I hoping to see? The format's in a good spot. Just a handful of buffs would be great. One of the reasons I don't watch much YouTube, I make a point to watch a lot of Snap content on Twitch, but I don't enjoy most Snap YouTube content, so I don't watch it. Mostly for the same reason I've stopped trying to make much of it. The types of content that performs well on YouTube, I don't enjoy making it, I don't enjoy watching. It's a lot of sensationalism. Kilometer, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Talking about the long form versus the edited stuff too. I think my long form deck highlights also suit my style better as a content creator in addition to being less work, because the edited stuff, people just want to see wins typically. Whereas with the long form stuff, I can teach snapping and retreating better. You could throw in some losses and get a better realistic texture of how a deck is. That's an interesting thought from David on the YouTube side. Before you started streaming on YouTube, I watched more of the other stuff. It's possible that live streaming, despite being on another channel, hurt the edited stuff overall. I could see that. I don't know. Doing less YouTube stuff is not the end of the world. Like I said, I never really enjoyed that aspect of it anyways, so having it be less of what I do is not a problem. He put out a video about frustration / boredom with Snap and mainly monetization / release schedule for cards. As someone who's spent over a decade making content for lots of various card games, in my opinion, Second Dinner's release model for Marvel Snap is 100% the best release model I've ever had in any digital card game for a content creator. I've seen burnout is completely normal when games like Marvel Snap are generally speaking not intended to be played for the number of hours in a day that content creators tend to play these types of games. It's just like TLDR. And burnout among them when they're experiencing that and when they're doing that is pretty normal and expected. Pixel Odin, unlucky. Gotta decide, am I Velking here or Velking here? Might be Velking here. I guess I can do this, though. We can do this. This turn's probably fine. Who is Drewberry? Drewberry's a smaller content creator. I also think I've seen a lot of comments about burnout among Snap creators recently, and I definitely think part of that is related to the fact that there's a lot of people who weren't doing content full-time before Snap, and they're not used to the grind that comes with playing one game and making it as your primary content. That experience is not for everyone. I'm new to Marvel Snap. Any advice for the game? My number one piece of advice for people who are new to Marvel Snap is you need to make sure you are not hyper-focused on winning when you start, and instead make sure you're focused on learning and getting better at the game. Have the goal. Have the goal of improving after every game you play, not just the goal of winning as much as possible. Okay, so I need X23 to not go left for us to win. 66% here. Nailed it. Valk's a lovely lady. Yeah, you'll see streamers end up doing variety content, and then their channels end up dying. Yeah. In my experience, having been one game content creator. Oh, sorry, I Deadpooled by mistake. Apologies. Oh no! Farming boosters, if you show up, it was a misclick. Oh no, the accidental BM. There's a lot of people that complain a lot, and that's not good content. I mean, I complain my fair share too. I try to be cognizant of it, but even when I'm making an effort, it still slips through. At the peaks of Shang-Chi feeling frustrating, I'm definitely a bit of a broken record. Was it I forget who said it. I think it maybe was Kraken Doll, but they were like, I like the new emotes, but the 6 original emotes are all just various flavors of fuck you, and I had never felt something so core in my soul before as hearing that.
Snap.
How was Hearthstone's first 2 years of development? I don't know the answer to that question. Hearthstone's not a game I followed at the beginning. Oh, we had our first activate fast drops of the morning. Dear gamer, welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that we say, but we won't ever lie to you or try and grift you for a profit. Your drops anywhere that you watch them on Twitch are always the same speed, regardless of whatever command that content creator posted that was a lie inside of their chat. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. I'll play these over here, I think. I'm leaving this so we have the option to Valk it. Isn't activate fast drops more of a maybe now? So again, I spend a lot of time explaining this to people too. But the fast drops is a meme or fast drops is a joke is what I tend to refer to as Schrodinger's asshole. It is Schrodinger's asshole is where when everything you say is both simultaneously a joke and true, depending on how you interpret it. So if you have activate fast drops and it tells you it's faster, and the person believes that that's real, and it gets them to watch your stream more and make you more money, then it's real. But also at the same time, it was never real and it's only a joke and you shouldn't take it so seriously. Why can't you laugh at a joke? Ha ha, I'm not being shitty, I'm just joking. Don't make excuses for shitty people to be shitty. This is the TLDR moral of this story. The absolute best faith interpretation too, if you genuinely interpret it to be a joke, is that your joke is at the expense of people that don't understand the platform that they're watching. So at absolute fucking best, you're making fun of people who are new to the platform and don't understand that you're grifting them. You gotta understand that the reason why there's so many people watching the Twitch category when drops are going on versus when they're not is because there's a ton of people who have never watched Twitch before and are coming here for the first time, and they don't know that that's not true. It's not a joke. The reason why people put that in their title is because it gets them more viewers.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh my god, I forgot that this was also armor. LOL. I thought I could eat my blue marvel. That's funny. Alright, we're super dead.
Escaped.
I'm surprised you read chat so fast while gaming. I'm a viewer and I miss so many. That's my job. You're probably better at your job than I would be if I showed up and tried to do it. Honestly, I think I'm gonna leave. I snapped, but hopefully they snap me back and I'll just concede the match. I think this deck has like a 0% combo matchup. I think it's a very good metagame deck against like Annihilus decks and stuff, but this matchup is unwinnable and I'm just gonna bounce.
Escaped.
Bold of you to assume I am good at my job. Something that always surprised me when I worked in the corporate world was how much other people I worked with praised the work that I did when it felt like I was just showing up and doing the bare minimum. One of the things I very quickly learned was whenever someone gave me an assignment, if I thought I could do it in 2 days, I'd tell them it would take me 4, and then I'd probably finish it in a day or a day and a half, and then I'd have 2 days to dick around. And then giving it to them after 4 days, they'd still be like, wow, you did this so quickly. Thank you for your hard work. Just like, oh, okay, sure. I dicked around for half that time, but it was still faster than what you were expecting. Good beat, good beat. Under promise, over deliver. Do you know part of why that is, chat? A significant part of why that is because automation has made it so the 40-hour work week should not be the norm in a lot of industries. But as is the case with many things, we've not socialized the profits. We've consolidated it. Automation should not be a thing people are afraid of. But it is, because the profits from automation get consolidated up to the top as opposed to spread around. Well, what are the odds their Cosmo deck is also a Shang-Chi deck? 100%? What's the number bigger than 100%? Junior dev, I can complete this in 1 weekend. Senior dev, best I can do is 2 sprints. I'll never forget when I put in my 2 weeks notice at my office job when I knew I was leaving. My boss was like, I don't know how we're gonna replace you, Jeff. And like, obviously that's just pandering, it's what they say. But my first thought when they said that was, well, I only work 3 hours a week here, or 5 hours a week here, so you'll probably figure it out and be fine. Rude, Cosmo. This would have been an awesome turn here. Once I knew I was putting in my notice, I did the classic quiet quitting thing and stopped telling them I had finished my automation work. Sticked around more. Never have I been more called out as I write this comment on the clock. Classic Shang-Chi Cosmo gaming here from our opponent. Which, honestly, I've talked about this a lot. Further reference, mods, when we're in open chat, the shut up and dribble comments are not timeouts, they're fucking bans. If you're some entitled twat who doesn't even pay me $5 a month, you don't get to complain about me talking about something that's not the game. I don't even want you to complain about it if you do pay me, but you certainly shouldn't be an entitled little prick if you don't pay me. Go freeload somewhere else and try and command them to do what you want them to do. And Jeff, don't talk about society. Just play game, gamer man. Thanks for the prime sub, Hellblazer. Never forget, chat, that the phrase "don't talk about politics" actually means don't talk about politics I don't like. Because you better believe that anytime someone says that, if you were saying something they'd agree with, they'd just nod along and smile. But I consider myself an open-minded person. Yeah, I'm open-minded in that I'm willing to change my point of view when I'm presented with new evidence or facts that run counter to what I believe. But I'm not what some people would try and define as an open-minded person, and then I'll sit and have a conversation with a fucking Nazi. Don't platform shitty people. They don't deserve a voice. You tell bigots to fuck off and leave your space, and you go on with your day. Actually, this is an instance where I want to play the copied one first, because the copied one makes my Mockingbird cheaper. Sag. Hey, land 6 for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. What a lovely expansion, chat. Useful random carnage is useful. We're gonna keep filling up the right because the average pixie deck is an Annihilus deck right now. Thanks for the bits, Matt. Appreciate it. The big hawk, chat. So this gives me 16, 20, this'll give me 24, and then I feel it gives me 28. I think we can contest here. It's close, though. Oh, they copied Rock Slide on Lukey. I'm adding another 8 here, though. They might not expect 8. They might only expect 4. Also, am I wrong in thinking that viewing a streamer has 50% content and 50% personality? Not at all. In fact, I would 100% estimate that part of the reason why I garner the support that I garner as a content creator is because I'm willing to talk about and engage with things outside of the game periodically. A lot of people avoid topics like, you know, workers' rights or trans rights or human rights or women deserve bodily autonomy and stuff like that because they're worried about upsetting people and they want to be neutral. But not only is it morally correct, in my opinion, to talk about the important things periodically, but I also think it's better for my content in terms of success too. It's 100% better to have 100 people like you and 100 people hate you than it is to have 200 people that are lukewarm about you. It means I have slightly less average concurrent viewers, but it means that the people that do watch support me more frequently. And I'd rather have slightly less average viewers and slightly more support and also have a cleaner space to work in. Yeah, higher quality, slightly lower quantity. And even our quantity's not bad, right? Like, we're the second or third most watched Marvel Snap stream on Twitch in a given month. It's not like this stream is tiny. Work in tech, and we had a UK team who worked with directly. UK's laws around skilled labor require that they need to be 6 months of guaranteed work when layoffs are announced. The UK folks were absolutely floored when layoffs happened and our US peers had their profiles removed and laptops shut down within 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people in the US don't realize the amount of regulations and stuff around workers' rights and things that happen elsewhere in the world. To shout out the tiniest bit of progress, what's it called? Was it the FCC? They made non-compete clauses not be a thing anymore, so that was a nice positive change. I did, yeah. FTC, not FCC. FTC, there you go. I knew I was getting letters wrong in there somewhere. That's why we said the words, I think. Trade commission, not communication commission. I appreciate the correction. The FCC won't let me be me, so let me see. They tried to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Little Bellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed. The parents still listen to Elvis. Yes, chat. I listened to a lot of Eminem growing up, believe it or not. What just happened? Hey! Nico already got used. Nico ate Ant-Man. The realest of the Slim Shitties. I think I'm putting Dazzler in the middle. I gotta decide if I want a Valk in the center or not. Maybe I play Mysterio this turn, and then we don't have one left, and then we can tee up Blue Marvel into Val. Yeah, I think this is the line. I think this is the line. Oh, this one's face down, so it doesn't make her free. That's fine, though, yeah? We do this, and then next turn I could go Blarvel plus Dazzler. I think is the plan. Do I put this here? This is at 13 here. I'll put this here, and then we'll like Dazzler plus Blarvel next turn, I think, is the plan. We could get Kill Daddied here. Or I'm a little surprised. Were they worried about me rug pulling them? I'm a little surprised. Oh, they're rug pulling me. Okay. Oh, honey. Call the ambulance, but certainly not for me. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Chris. Appreciate it. Look at my golden gals, chat. A lovely game. Fun game, had some bars. That seems like a good
Victory.
Seems like a good bit for this. When do drops release? Drops have been going on for the last 5 days and will continue going on for the next 40 hours or so. You can track your progress. Track your progress in your Twitch inventory here. This deck was fun. I think this deck is probably 0% against big combo decks. So Living Tribunal and specifically Hela are probably going to give you a bad time. Although Hela's probably not completely unwinnable. You probably make numbers to keep up with Hela some of the time. Living Tribunal's unwinnable. But this deck specifically is a metagamey deck to go after the fair decks of the format, especially the Annihilus Sentry decks. The big thing this deck does that's really clean in those matchups is, one, your Patriots and your Blue Marvel make it so when they debris you, it's not a big deal. You can carnage away their negative things that they push over, but the one thing you really want to make sure you're doing if you play this deck into Annihilus decks is you want to fill your right side really quickly and then armor there, because if you fill and armor the right, they can't ever win it. And then picking up a win in one of the other 2 lanes with either Valk or something big like Mockingbird is super feasible. What beats Living Tribunal? Pure anti-Living Tribunal. Living Tribunal, especially the Limbo build, folds to ongoing interaction and things that take away their 7th turn. A lot of the time, the Living Tribunal that can't assemble its full combo without an extra turn in the game. So Storm, Scarlet Witch, Snow Guard, those types of things that take that away can be very good. And then Direct Enchantment Hate or Red Guardian, stuff like that, which is great too. What else is great? Default Chris, thank you for the gifted subs. Saving 2 people from the adverts that are about to roll. Have 120 seconds. We're going to play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Can you peek the Legion deck? I have a deck with Legion in it. I don't think I have any Legion decks built at the moment. The one you played the other day. So next week when drops are done for Snapjackwater, I plan to stream AFK Journey for the first 45 minutes to an hour of the stream again, like we were doing last week. Oh, there was a Sandman Legion deck that we played a little bit of. That was all right. It should be in my, yeah, it's in my, if you type ! decks in chat, you can find my past ones. Yeah, there'll be a deck highlight with this one on the Jeff Oakland channel a little bit. It was all right. Oh, look, there's a link. Thanks, Mersham. Can you play Burn? I mean Destroy. Is Destroy the closest thing we have to Burn? Maybe? It's a little combo-centric, yeah? Make Surfer for a little bit. I like this deck. actually, let's serve her for a little bit. While we wait. The creators have access to the OTA before it releases. Creators in Second Dinner's program get access to some information in advance of release. Which information they get and how far in advance they get it are both covered by a non-disclosure agreement.
Snap.
Noise? I think I'd rather Forge Brood than Forge Shaw. What he's saying is he can't tell you about the Quicksilver buff that's coming up. That's accurate. That's some solid reading between the lines there from, Snap is really fun, do-da, do-da. Merrill Name is really fun, do-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 beep-a-dee-doo. And this dynamic here, by the way, is a significant part of what makes the opponent's deck so incredibly powerful. Is that the presence of Sentry and Annihilus make it so that you are forced to play your cards to specific locations, which gives them the opportunity to cheese the other locations with Professor X in a more deterministic manner. She isn't getting enough play with the format normalizing. Maybe. It's still pretty high last I checked. Oh, I left the stream title Old Man Yells at Cards. Should change it to OTA so more people click in. Professor X Annie is the new Shangri-La squeeze, 100%. Annie's tech should be changed. Stop it. Annihilus and Cannonball are like the 10th thing that's offensive when paired with Professor X. There will always be another thing. There will always be another thing that's offensive with Professor X. Always. The card is a fundamentally bad design. Turns out making it so you can't play to a third of the locations in a game that only has 3 locations. Not great. Not great, gamers. Bad experience overall.
Escaped.
Another thing to pair with Professor X, better nerf piece. To be fair, Professor X has been nerfed. He's just, you know, still what he is. When is the OTA released? The OTA comes out anytime now. Whenever Second Dinner has their person push the button.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Unfortunately, War Machine's kind of balanced around old Zabu. My poor baby brood. My poor baby brood. That was a Shang-Chi out of the Destroy deck? Yeah, that tracks. That tracks, gamers. Can I win the priority coin flip? We did! Which means I can Red Guardian the crap out of this Wolverine. Sounds lovely. Unlucky. You didn't expect Cannonball to be better than War Machine. You should always expect cards that combo with Professor X to be good. It's just how Marvel Snap works. Red Beard, thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. Might be a short-lived run with Surfer. Not feeling this one this morning.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think we're dead. Could maybe hope that Great Web cheeses us a win, but I guess maybe 29 holds here. Lucky. Alright, if we're gonna get embarrassed playing something, we might as well play something sweet, yeah? How's it going? It's going alright, Kick Gun. A holding pattern, waiting for, the what's it called to drop.
Flame on! Opponent snapped.
Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. Alright, they know we have Living Tribunal / Just Got Ours. Oh no, not Cannonball! Please don't force my vulture to move! Please! No! God, mercy! I don't know that my body is ready to get Professor X in the center. That's like 1000% what's happening here, yeah? Another Professor X deck. What's his play rate at these days, Chad? It's gotta be high, yeah? Only 13%. Oh wow, there's a story. Among top 50% infinite, it's 14%. Among top 10%, it's 17%. If I look at everyone, how low is it? 6%. So the sweatier you get, the more Professor Xing there is. Redbeard? Redbeard. You're in the right spot, Redbeard. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Manscaped, when? We did a Manscaped sponsor for a little bit. Chat, just because you have a glorious, nice beard doesn't mean you don't need to shave on occasion. That's probably a lesson many of you at home could stand to hear. There's still upkeep to be done. Lovely. Cannonball! Hello, darkness, my old friend. Praying you get reworked again. Do 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 do. What was his first rework? Oh, Chad, he hasn't been reworked before. I'm praying again. This isn't the first time I've prayed for his rework, and it probably won't be the last. Maybe someday Glenn Jones will bless me. This works with Ghost Spider the way I want, yeah?
Victory.
It's been a while since I looked at the sweaty side of the game. I think the competitive gamers have finally calmed down about Loki. I think. Maybe. Cerebro 2 is well positioned. If this deck ends up being a bust, we'll probably swap over to that.
Opponent snapped.
I would like to attempt to move it for a little bit at least first. Yeah, White Widow's a fine card in Cerebro 2. I saw a lot of complaints about Loki in chats last night, that's fair. I gotta be honest, I don't watch quite as much Marvel Snap content as I used to. Most of what I watch is not like top tier sweaty grinding. It's people that play off meta stuff. It's like Binks and who I watched the most recently? Binks and Mogwai, probably the ones I've had the most on. They color outside the line somewhat consistently. How do you get past 70,000? I swear I never move up. Do you mean rank 70,000? Because winning more is the easy answer to that. Do you watch Woody? Yeah, Woody's a good one. He's probably the only competitive person I watch these days. Just because he colors outside the lines while being competitive. Falcon is so much worse than Beast here. If I would have drawn Beast, we could have picked these up and then gone Iron Fist, Human Torch, then Heimdall Tribunal. I think I actually just do nothing here. I mean, I think we probably still win this, yeah? Yeah, at this current point in time, I'm not envisioning locking chat back up again. They've been well behaved. Scar left dodges Shag. Oh, I should play Scar on the left? I also think it's easier to have open chat when I'm enjoying the metagame, because the thing that often becomes grating about chat is when they pile on. When they pile on and the format sucks. I don't remember the exact timeline, but if I recall correctly, when we went to closed chat, it was sometime around, it was sometime around Professor X being at his peak. I think people talking about the previous game in Shang-Chi weren't quite understanding how Throne Room was going to work. I promise you, the plays that I made were ideal. What kind of chair do you have? I actually just got a... I actually have two chairs, bro. So I have a traditional mesh chair that's this OC6 from FlexiSpot. And then I also have a chair that has bike pedals in the bottom that I push in and out. Is it because when you're frustrated with the game, it makes you more easily agitated towards chatters? Not only is it easier for me to be agitated when the game's in a bad spot, but when the game's in a bad spot, you hear people post the most absolutely mind-numbingly fucking idiotic takes about game balance. You'll constantly hear shit like, Galactus is fine because debris exists. You just hear people constantly parrot these incredibly low IQ, I don't understand basic game design things takes that they hear posted on Reddit and in other Twitch chats at moments like that. I'll like sit there and like have a 2 or 3 minute opinion where I articulate in detail why I feel the way I do about something, and some random wanker will just be like, "Get good, scrub, you can debris Galactus, he's fine." I think we're dead. Hercules is not a playable Marvel Snap card. Random winker chat. Really big? I think really big.
Escaped.
Keisha's not stellar for us. Hopefully Hercules is only unplayable for a few more hours. I'll be curious to see if they ever end up touching him. Feels like they really want him to be a bigger card. What's a better use of my keys/tokens? Using tokens for new card released on weeks where I don't need or want anything, or using tokens for older cards I skip? And just there isn't a clean answer to that, LVB. The Marvel Snap economy is explicitly designed in a way that one size does not fit all. And what you should do depends on what your wants are and what your collection of resources look like. Audio bug there. Have they officially addressed every new card being released to Series 5 as opposed to being Series 4? What does that mean? What does have they addressed mean in your mind? What do you expect them to say about that? Money counters looked at all the metrics and determined that releasing all cards to Series 5 is better for our money pile, and we will continue doing that while it remains profitable. Do you want him to say that? Would that make you feel better, or would that make you feel worse? Like, what's the communication you would like that would make you feel better? Like, are all cards going to be Series 5 moving forward? Why would you want them to communicate committing to that one way or the other? What value does it add to you as a consumer if they make that commitment or don't make that commitment? Yeah, you're looking for a reason to be pissed off, as the best I can assume. Could plot out resources better. How? How does knowing every card's gonna be Series 5 help you plot out resources? Articulate for me. Help me understand. How does them saying all cards are Series 5 from here on out help you change how you manage your resources? them not telling you is the same as them telling you we're not committing to this and it could be different. Have we seen shit? We have not.
I see the way.
The way they set up, it feels like they could be rug pulling the Nexus, but Tribunal means we're fine in that case either way, yeah? See. Now they bailed out of the center, though? Oh, are they about to Legion? If there's a Legion in their deck, playing the leftmost is still correct if there's a Legion, yeah? Please do not ask me to explain how I have 21 points everywhere right now. I do not know and I am not answering. Somebody else look at it and do some math. Not a clue. It's also worth noting that that is 100% a game that I lost because Professor X was in the game, even though it wasn't played. I took lines that game to play around Professor X that left me fundamentally worse against their other lines, like Valkyrie. It's big Goliath energy. Cards that restrict your ability to play the game force you to lose to them one way or another. You play around them and then lose to anything else, or you don't play around them and then you lose to them. Falcon's a cube stealer. She was only a cube stealer there because I played around Professor X. We would have beaten the Valkyrie if I would have put more cards into play not playing around Professor X beast mode. Literally needed, what, one more point in the center? If we had one more card there, we were +6 at least. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Marvel Rivals, Kraken. Part of the reason I'm making a point to do AFK Journey content in the morning is because I want to do other variety stuff in the mornings long term. Marvel Rivals and Pokemon Pocket will both be things that I 100% put some hours into making content for when they release. I want to normalize doing something else in the morning before those drop. What's Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals is going to be a third-person competitive team game in the same vein as Overwatch with the Marvel IP. It's supposed to be going into some type of closed testing in May, with an open release being sometime this year. What's Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket is going to be a new version of Pokemon TCG that has a focus on fast, snappy gameplay, and will also have a digital component to it. Pokemon Company saw that Marvel Snap Money chat and they want a piece of it. I think you'll create other channels for variety stuff on YouTube. Yeah, definitely, Spark. I put up an AFK Journey channel. That one I don't think I expect to go anywhere. There's not a lot of YouTube search traffic for that game, but I'll throw honor drafts up there when they're good. I think the ability to lock down a location with a card like Professor X is incredibly unnecessary and unneeded in a game like Marvel Snap. You accomplish a very similar effect with something like Storm while allowing it to feel incredibly more fair and offering more meaningful counterplay. I think it's very clear from the fact that Professor X is approaching a 20% play rate that even introducing an anti-Professor X tech card like War Machine is not enough, and he just needs a new text box. Is it better to have different channels for different games? It depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to transition solely into doing a new game, you want to do it on your existing channel so you can move over part of your audience with it. But I don't intend to stop doing Marvel Snap, so I'll do multiple channels for multiple games for sure. This works out every time, yes. Fucking Legion brain jet. We need Vulture to live. That's fine, he can die. Used Shang plus Jeff or Shang plus something else left, but I need Heimdall middle in case they don't have Shang. They're Loki, so they definitely have Shang. We just have to hope we win the coin flip on where they end up at. Pokemon Pocket looks sweet. I mean, hopefully it's sweet. We know literally nothing about it other than that it will exist, so.
I see the way.
We do lose to Shang Middle. For fuck's sake. Close and yet so far. Pickle Goose, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. With so many super rare variants, do you think it would be beneficial for Second Dinner to make premium mysteries only be super rares? No, not at all. If you make all premium mystery variants only super rares, it means ultra whales like me. It means ultra whales who buy every variant, not like me. I don't buy every variant. We get all of the variants for just 33% cheaper, which they don't want. And the people who aren't really super whaling probably mostly don't care. I am not the biggest fish in the sea. Yeah, that might be an okay thing to make, Jake Rock, at some point. see that? Isn't it already that way if you're 700 gold variant complete? No, chat. If you're 700 gold variant complete, your premium mystery variants replace 700 gold variants with avatars. Yeah, for comparison's sake, there's people who are collection level over 100k. Those are the Krakens. I'm 45,000. And for reference, I'm 45,000, and I've probably spent coming up on 10 grand at this point. So the people who are over 100k, God, we could even do the math because you know they're buying gold at the base rate to get that high. It's 5,000 credits is 120 collection levels. So $100 is 240 collection levels. So 50,000 divided by 240 is 208, 200. It's 20 grand to go from my collection level to, no, it's more than 20, it's 55,000. It is $23,000 to go from my collection level to 100k. And I've already spent 10k. And that also doesn't count any money they've spent on variants. So they're 3x my spending. So like, if you ever wonder why there's expensive bundles and stuff, it's because people that spend like that are the ones that fund a good chunk of this game. Alright, gamers, speaking of money, I need to collect some money so I can have money to send to Bedford. Have some adverts, we're gonna play a different deck when we get back. The bounce move deck's kind of bad, believe it or not. That's half a year of Magic. I actually spend more on Marvel Snap than I would spend on Magic Arena. When I was making Magic Arena content full time, I spent usually about $3,000 per year. My first year doing Marvel Snap, I think I was close to 6. So 2x that. It's easier to spend on cosmetics in this game. I have a Spotlight Cash video here where I talk about which cards are good in upcoming Spotlight Caches and then which cards are good to spend tokens on. I'll have an updated one of those videos the first week of May after we get the April 30th patch. You get to spend pre-tax money as a business expense, something like that. I mean, for the record, chat, the amount of money I'm talking about spending on Snap has nothing to do with keeping up with every card. I haven't sat down and done the math, but I would wager if your only goal is to have all of the game pieces, it's probably less than $100 a month. Which means, in order to have all of the game pieces in Marvel Snap, it would cost me less than half of what it costs to have all the game pieces in a game like Magic Arena. Because my $3,000 a year on Magic Arena didn't involve buying many cosmetics, because the cosmetics in that game weren't worthwhile or interesting. Handful here and there, but by and large was not cosmetic spending. Did a couple of late week summary YouTube videos of your developed opinions on new Spotlight cards. Are you going to keep doing those? I am not, Rustlin. The metrics on them ended up being not particularly good. I am mostly done experimenting with YouTube at this point. The edited channel is going to be day after new card review, best decks roundup, and then data mined reviews and Spotlight Cash reviews and stuff like that. That's all I'm doing. I'm not even really doing regular deck highlights over there anymore because those stopped doing numbers. What are the cosmetics in Magic Arena? They have like a borderless effect you can apply to the cards, but it's not particularly impressive. LFA, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. When will it be the next Best Decks video? I'll have a Best Decks video on Saturday after we have a chance to look at data after the OTA. So we'll get an OTA today. I'll take a look at all of the data built up from after the OTA drops through Friday night. I'll record the video Friday night. The editor will work on it. It'll go up Saturday morning.
Opponent snapped.
I've been collection complete for almost a year, and I've spent less than $1,000 sold. Yeah, I would, like I said, I haven't sat down to run the actual proper numbers, but I would be shocked if you ran the numbers on the current Marvel Snap economy and it costs more than 100 USD a month to have every card right on release. Hit Streak, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Storm is actually one of the best cards in our deck in the Destroy matchup. I spent less than 1,000, currently have every card, and I also have 25 keys and 40 tokens, and 40k tokens. So not only are they collection complete, they also have enough resources to get the next 10 card releases plus 6. They have enough resources to get the next 16 card releases. And while you get those 16 card releases, you'll get resources to buy more other card releases. Easy to cube, thanks to the other one. So that's like, realistically, you could stop spending or only spend on the season pass and have enough Marvel Snap stuff to have every card release for like the next half a year or more. What's your opinion on Kick as a streaming platform? Kick is not a real streaming platform. Kick is a front for a crypto gambling casino that only exists because Twitch banned crypto gambling on this platform. And crypto gambling is such a fucking profitable industry with how much money they were making advertising to teenagers and young adults on Twitch that they stood up their own Twitch competitor so they could continue shilling crypto bullshit. The 3 most profitable ads that you can have in the Twitch industry are cryptocurrency, online gambling, and video games that contain loot boxes. Those are the 3 things that pay the most. So for those that missed it, it's gambling, gambling, and gambling pay the most. Oh, is Shadow King more here? Yeah, it might be. It might have been. I didn't count it. Shadow King would have taken away 3, 4, 5, 6, and they would have been at 15. We would have won by 1 if I would have Shadow Kinged. Good call. Could you make an argument that Marvel Snap contains them? Marvel Snap 100% is included in the games that contain loot boxes that has the most profitable sponsorships. Genshin, Marvel Snap, AFK Journey, Raid Shadow Legends, all of these gacha games with loot box elements are the most profitable sponsorships in the industry for the video game space. And the only things generically that tend to pay more money than those are direct online gambling and cryptocurrency. For anybody new to the channel, I know Drops always has a lot of new people poking in. If you're not familiar with me in the space, I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade. Been doing it as a full-time job for 6 years. I know my way around the industry a good deal.
Wind, aid my
Someone in chat asked, any tips for playing Clutter into the Destroy deck? Get lucky with your Professor X. It's probably a good suggestion. The Lucky Storm. No, that storm was all skill gamers. Why is it I always see you playing with low-cost, low-power cards? Because I think Marvel Snap is a much more fun video game when it's played. I think Marvel Snap is a much more fun video game when you're making decisions and playing multiple cards in a single turn, as opposed to slamming one big red Hulk. Have an energy opponent, because I'm a giver. Alright, looking for Blue Marvel or Mystique here. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that. Awkward. Can't Shadow King too.
Victory.
Dr. Chus is sweating really hard in the Proving Grounds here, so I'm gonna give him the silver ticket. I don't really care, and I don't want to play a whole match against Destroy. It's been so common lately. A little variety in my life. Always snap people back in the Proving Grounds chat. It pumps more silver tickets and medals into the Marvel Snap economy. It's good for all the players involved. Is Loki really a tier 3 deck now? Now, Loki's been a low tier deck for a long time. It doesn't stop people from complaining about it, but it's been a while since it was good. Now it's like Loki needs another nerf to be, yeah, basically. Is that another Destroy deck? Loki's never been great. Yeah, that's definitely not true. It's been a while since he was great, but he was definitely very good on release. Oh, we can exchange Jins here. Man, it's so close. I want to Electra the Nico to mess with their Phoenix Force. Wait, are they eating their Nico? No. Oh, and this is perfect. Now I can use Nico to give Mystique +2 so she gets the Cerebro bonus. One could make a strong argument that I am a master at beating chat. Truly, truly a more masterful display you will find nowhere else on Twitch. Your opponent is all charged up. A little bit of extra energy. Well, that's freaking glorious. I should end on Blarvel in case I don't draw Cerebro. Oh, I already have Cerebro Mystique, JK. Oh, they're playing Enchantress in there. I've seen this to counter all the armors that are going around, but still, it's like, eh. Sure. That's a thing you are allowed to do. I think it's this. I think it's this. They're least likely to fill here, so maybe White Widow's text will pop off. We'll fill both of these. We'll Shadow King the Venom. Hold the center. That's fine. I probably win. Right side still. Looks like a fun deck. Yeah, Cerebro 2's got very good metrics right now. It's quite strong. Whoa, they're playing Killmonger? Seriously? Such a weird build. I guess they're playing X23. Makes Killmonger more likely. But usually Killmonger's not inside of the worst decks. Opponent just really wants to kick some sandcastles over. I feel like White Widow in this over Echo. I think it's fine. Echo feels like she's kind of at a low point. I guess she's okay into the Professor X stuff that's going around. Oh, White Widow the right, and then plan to storm there next turn, I think. Is White Widow essential for this deck? No, I'm not even sure if White Widow's optimal. We're just playing her in here because she's the new card. If you're missing her, you should play like Echo or Iceman.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're basically a destroy list with Phoenix for play B. I mean, kinda. They're also playing Enchantress. Warhead has okay metrics. She's kind of clunky in my experience. It's a deck that struggles to play for priority going into the last turn a lot of the time. Probably dead to the full combo here, especially with Throne Room. doesn't take Gene Gray to sense of Phoenix Force in your future. Yeah, they're also playing real slow.
Escaped.
I don't feel like working that hard for my wins, chat. Let's play something else. That's why Professor X is so popular. You just like get to do no work, win the game. I don't know, there's no free wins with Cerebro 2. You have to scrap out every single win. Easy T Cube, thanks for 11 months, by the way. I think I missed that one. Apologies.
Opponent snapped.
What it? Appreciate you. Just one J. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. The Red Guardian Anti deck is the best deck right now. Is that the Pixie deck? How late am I planning to stream on this OTA day? It depends on whatever your account looks like. My plan during drops is to be live while we're still at 2,000 plus viewers loosely. I think it's weird to describe a Pixie deck as a... I think it's weird to describe a Pixie deck using a card other than Pixie. Feels strange. No, it's still an absolutely massive range, Shifu. I think we're dead. I just didn't have enough points to spread around the board, so we can't Professor X them reasonably. I guess there's a world where I do this, and then I get like a Miss Marvel, maybe?
I am Iron Man.
Unlucky. Howard's a terrible card, Chad. He always lets you know when you're incredibly unlucky. I don't have priority here, so I can't even stop Hella from flipping things into play.
Escaped.
How dare you? Yeah, the prevalence of the Annihilus Professor X deck has been tapping Hella's popularity down nicely, which is nice. I don't love Professor X, but I like him more than... Hella. So a low bar.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Snapper backs in a row. It's like Christmas, chat. this card's kind of, that location's kind of bad for us. We really need to draw a 2-drop. Not doing anything till turn 3 is bad for our deck. For any of our 5/2s here. Unlucky. It is. Without having any of my cheap cards here, I don't know that I'm going to have the ability to spread around stats for Miss Marvel, unfortunately. Hey, Maria Hill generated Baron. At this point, Howard has to be in the next series drop, right? I'd assume he's gotta be. We'll have that in May or June. So soon, TM. We have a 1/4 Nightcrawler. Did Baron Mordor win them the game, chat? Quite possibly, yeah. If this was for we could high roll Iron Man. But it's not, so we can't. I guess this ties the middle. Just the breaker though.
I am Iron Man.
This picture wins center. No, she's only a +9. Like I said, make or break difference this game was the fact that I didn't play anything on 1 or 2. Just like literally 1 point short. This deck draws with 1 or 2 on 1 or 2 versus not. Where's Quicksilver when you need him? Obvious answer. There is not a good substitution for Jeff in this deck. He is uniquely powerful, especially with Professor X. A second game in a row here with no 1 or 2 drop. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Can someone run the numbers on the odds I miss on a one or 2 in 5 cards twice? It's pretty low, yeah. These resolve in order, yeah? So the Rickety Bridge goes, and then the Bifrost goes, and then I can Professor X the center, and then I can Professor X the center next turn. You ought to do this, actually. What card do you like to see change? I think the only card that needs a nerf right now is Clifford. Other than that, a handful of those would be nice. Oh, we'd have hit the Iron Man too. How come there isn't War Machine popping up with Professor X being played? 'Cause that's not good enough. It's about a 37% chance for you to miss one time. It's actually higher than I was expecting. Let's run the game. Would a 3-4 War Machine be a significant boost? Probably. No. The person that asked about replacing Jeff, you do stuff like this a lot, is the reason why he's not replaceable. He lets you be more liberal with how you Professor X. You need that flexibility. He's just a powerful and unique effect how slippery he is. Undercover Hippo, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. That's actually a really astute take from Burgle that I hadn't thought of, but I agree. War Machine isn't great into Professor X because you have to predict their X on 5 in order for it to have text. And if you're going to predict their Professor X anyways, you might as well just beat their X lane instead of predicting it in War Machining. That's so incredibly true. It's just not as good into it as you would think it would be on the surface. Yeah. Good take, good take. EMS Lotus, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. He does have a super rad animation, you're not wrong. Obviously, we just need War Machine to be ongoing, chat. Clear solution. War Machine just needs to be ongoing. Or, alternatively, we could just redesign Professor X. Unironically, 5-9 ongoing War Machine.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I really hope they don't change Professor X. You're probably not a good culture fit for this channel. We'll let HR sort that one out. Just as a general point of reference, you are always welcome to offer a dissenting opinion in my space when talking about it from why you hold the position you like, or explain your logic or reasoning why you have a different viewpoint than me. But just showing up in chat and being like, nah, Jeff, you're wrong, I think you're wrong, that's not useful. It's not constructive. It's not helpful. It's just you saying you think you're right and you think I'm wrong. And what a rude thing to come into someone else's house and say. If you don't want to have a discussion, why say it to begin with? So you're not generating a discussion. You're just coming up and being like, nah, you're wrong. Like, cool, cool. All right, Howie, what we got? Professor X? I must best this streamer in a debate to absorb his power, but it's not even a debate is the point. Like, if you said something that, like, creates an actual debate, that could be interesting and useful. But just, Jeff is wrong, I think you're wrong. It's neither of those things. Woo! It's just this. I actually think that's an incredibly unfair and unreasonable opinion to have, Lazarus. I think saying that Second Dinner's design or redesign or balance of cards in general is based purely on economics is just completely and deeply untrue. It is very clear from a number of things that they do not focus their game balance around economics. In fact, one of the reasons why they don't constantly give you refunds every time they change a card is so they can freely make balance changes without having to consider the economic repercussions. The thing that makes them the most money is having their game be consistently good and fun to play. So their aim during balancing is achieving that. I might not always agree with the balance changes they make or don't make, but it's very clear to me the reason why they're making those changes is to try and make more cards playable and have the game be diverse.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Completely agree with that. Half-half. Snap might not always make the best micro decisions or ones that we agree with, but they're playing the long game superbly. People always ask, Jeff, do you think Marvel Snap is dying? Do you think it has longevity, etc.? And I think it's impossible to know. It's impossible to know what games are going to survive. So a lot of that is outside of their control. But in general, I think Marvel Snap has positioned themselves in like the best they possibly can to survive in the long term. Just done a phenomenal job of that. one of the things, and honestly, this might be something a lot of people that are currently playing Marvel Snap today might not realize. The reason that I decided to try and move into making Marvel Snap content full time from Magic, and I was like, this game's got a real shot, they care, is actually because of an economic decision, they made during the closed beta. Inside Marvel Snap's closed beta, Nexus events were a thing, or were going to be a thing, and Nexus events was their original attempt slash draft slash whatever you want to call it at what their economic model was going to look like. And basically, when there was pushback and feedback on their initial economic model, they didn't just slash the price by a little bit and say, okay, it's cheaper, be happy about it. They went back to base and redesigned their economy from the ground up. And that, for people who are unaware and don't follow games like this in the industry, like, taking feedback on their economy and restructuring it as opposed to just making it slightly cheaper, it's like unheard of in the space. Like, every time people complain about an economic model or it's too expensive or it's bad, the company just like, they'll be like, okay, it costs a third as much or it costs half as much or we're knocking some percentage off and we'll call this good because it's better than what it was. But like, a full redesign just doesn't happen. And if you're not familiar, you weren't playing then, you should check out this video where I break down what Nexus events were and why they sucked. They were so much worse than what we have now. They were worse than the collector's tokens, which were worse than what we have now. Speaking of things that are pretty bad, chat, these adverts, not the greatest I hear, but at least you won't miss any gameplay while they run. I'm gonna hit these for 2 minutes. I'm gonna eat some food while it goes. We're gonna play some more of this Toxic Spectrum deck when we get back. Hopefully we have an OTA soon. And the OTA released earlier than the daily reset. Yep. Maybe the OTA would get here faster if they sent it over the internet instead of over the air. White Widow feels kind of whatever, Ben. Not necessarily a bad card, but she's basically only looking good in decks that were already good. So it seems like upgrade to an existing deck didn't really help any things that were struggling. No, White Widow is definitely not a win more card. I think there's a good chance she's best in slot in the deck she's played in. She didn't really do anything that wasn't expected, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Like, expected this card to be good in clog.
Victory.
She is extra good with Professor X's true. Activate fast OTA. Oh, chat, you're good for a chuckle sometimes.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Ben, that reminds me. Did you apply to the AFK Journey Guild yet? You did, okay. Chat, I really need to ask you a favor. Please don't tell my boss that I'm loading a mobile game on my phone while I'm working. I want to let Ben into the guild before I forget so he can hit the things before the resets in there. I just, as a favor to me, don't tell my boss. Jeff, you got me addicted to AFK Journey. If it makes you feel better, I got me addicted to AFK Journey too. If you're a sub who's addicted, make sure you pop into the Hooglandia Discord server. We got a very active channel in there. I wanted to try it, but as an adult with too many games, I felt like I shouldn't. Yeah. That's why I quit playing Honkai Star Rail. Had to give something up. Hey, this probably wins the game, yeah. Actually, it's funny. Can I win the center? I can, yeah. Let's gonna do that. This is 5, 10, 15. Detroit Hulk basically clean light. Okay, Ben, you're in.
Victory.
The AFK Journey, welcome to people that are that kind of game. Yeah, it's got pretty good onboarding. So AFK Journey is a hero collector RPG game, but it also has an auto battler drafter in it that we've been playing a bit of on stream. You can see some gameplay of the auto battler on my YouTube channel here. During non-drops weeks, we've been playing AFK Journey for the first hour or so of the stream. Which card can you play instead of Howard? Howard's kind of unique in this deck, because he makes your Iron Lad a lot better. I do not have a sponsored link for AFK Journey anymore. We're not talking about it because it's sponsored. Yeah, they're doing a big push. Genuinely, the drafting auto battler part of AFK Journey, I haven't been that into a game since Snap released. It's really good. Good strategic gameplay that you literally can't whale in. It's called Honor Duel because you can't spend money on it. It's all fair draft battles. Bad time to quit Honkai last 2 releases were powers. I pulled Jinglu and Adventuring, winning 2 50/50s in a row without spending any money before I uninstalled Honkai. You know, just in case I come back. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows where gaming will take me in the future? So we made sure to do that. Oh, I pulled Acheron too. Yeah, I pulled Acheron as well.
Oh, snap.
If you're someone who's gonna wail for power, AFK Journey is definitely a game you can wail for power in the PvP arena, so be careful. Be careful with that if you're someone that has bad spending habits. I'll do this here, and then hopefully this Iron Lad has a Iron Man underneath him.
I'm about to juice this up.
Two more turns. What a snipe. It's not a snipe at all, chat. They were just playing Nebula into here. What fantastic splits. They were playing Nebula into here anyways. They figured they might as well Moon Girl.
I am Iron Man.
Or George Tier, unfortunately. Cyclops hits us again, and I missed on Jeff for over here. The 10.
Escaped.
Oh, apologies, opponent. I didn't mean to sweat.
Escaped.
I always genuinely feel a little bit bad for people when they're a new follower and the very first thing they come into chat and do is type activate fast drops. Just like someone who's been completely taken advantage of and lied to in other places. Welcome to Hoaglandia. You won't always like what we have to say, but you'll always know it's the way I actually feel and you're not being grifted. Your drops are the same speed everywhere, regardless of what someone's Twitch bot told you when you typed in activate fast drops. Mr. Dark, thank you for the brand new primer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Good game, Chase. Good luck the rest of your conquesting today. People that actually believe fast drops are kind of a dummy, and people that back up grifting assholes for their own profit at the sake of misleading other people are assholes, and they get banned in my chat. So fuck back on off to whatever channel is grifting that you want to support, and get out of my chat. Whoa, bruh, it's just a joke. Don't take it so hard. They shouldn't be so gullible. It's their fault, not mine for misleading them. It's not even a funny joke. It's only a joke in the sense that they're saying it's a joke as a fucking cop-out. Because someone called them out on being shitty. Jokes are supposed to be funny, chat. They're not supposed to make you more money by getting people to click into your stream because you lied in your title and with a command. I shouldn't have to say that, but apparently I do. Hey, thanks for the brand new Primer Scouts. Appreciate it. Just for Rich, thanks for the Prime. So why do a majority of streamers have this command? Because it gets more people to click into their channel. And in turn, it makes them more money. Why do grifters grift? The eternal question. Yep. You really have to understand that Twitch drops are bringing a bunch of people to Twitch for the very first time. It is not a bunch of people who are in on a joke. It's a bunch of people who are being misled. And Jeff lets us win the game over here. Lucky Charms, thanks for the third of a year. If you want a direct money-making comparison, chat, on average, running the typical 3 minutes of ads per hour you see on Twitch streams like mine and others nets you approximately $10 per 1,000 concurrent viewers you have. There's some fluctuation. It's not guaranteed 1-to-1. But having increased viewer count does translate to increased income. It actually doesn't always translate to more subs. Sometimes it does, but people definitely don't convert viewers to subscribers at the same ratio on every channel. I know I already said this today, but I do enjoy watching Destroy get bullied. Yeah, this deck that we're playing is like the anti-meta deck. As your audience has grown, has the percentage of subscribers decreased linearly? So changing games caused the ratio of viewer to subscribers that I have to decrease. Because Magic the Gathering was my previous game, and it doesn't really have reasonable free-to-play options. So the average Magic viewer tends to have more spending money than the average Snap viewer. As a point of reference, my average viewer count while streaming Marvel Snap is approximately twice what it was when doing Magic the Gathering are 3 times as much towards the end after Magic had dropped off a little bit. And my subscriber count while doing Snap content is actually very similar to what my subscriber count was doing Magic content. Almost identical, in fact, actually. So despite there being a significant increase in viewers, it's not that significant of an increase in sub revenue. If Twitch did something about people that broke the terms of service, half of Twitch streamers would disappear. That's also correct. It's like anytime you tune into a Twitch stream and there's top 40 music playing, they're breaking the Twitch terms of service. Twitch isn't gonna do anything about that because they know it makes them money, but the terms of service is really more of a suggestion, gamers. Hey, Saint Lovejoy, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I mean, and for reference, like, last year doing Snap content was my best year, both metrics and financially. The increase in viewership was offset by, or it did increase in sub revenue, or in ad revenue. So even though subs were comparable, I still made more overall. And if you're someone that's new and you're wondering what does that revenue and income look like, I actually made a video talking about my first year doing Snap content. You can check it out there. Broke down not only how much I spent on Snap in the first year, I talked about how much money I made, which platforms I made that money on, and which parts of those platforms made the money, subscribers versus ad revenue, etc.
I am Iron Man.
You might make 5x if you put a pool behind you. So I'm just gonna give you a timeout for that one because you are a sub. We'll give you a chance to not be a shithead when you come back. But for reference, chat, like many parts of Twitch, or like not even many parts, like many parts of the world, Twitch is an incredible, the hot tub comment is a thinly veiled incel type comment of someone saying that women have it easier on Twitch and make more money by utilizing their bodies with hot tubs. That's the context there. And years back, there were Twitch leaks where a bunch of data came out and the salaries of money that people made from Twitch were leaked. And believe it or not, the list of the top earners on Twitch, just an absolute fucking sausage fest. Because Twitch, like most spaces, is dominated by men. And the idea that women have it easier on Twitch is something that incels tell themselves to give themselves an excuse. Holy fucking shit, gamer! What a card! What a card! No! You see, chat, it's not that I'm unlucky, it's because women in the space are holding me back. They're out to get me. See? So, the women have it easier is something that incels commonly parrot to make up an excuse for why they can't succeed in the world. We actually should have played Spectrum to play around the Shauna Echo RNG. The person that asked why I played Onslaught instead of Spectrum, so Spectrum was only +8 here, whereas Onslaught was +10. Spectrum would have been 2 more in the middle, but I felt like I needed more points on the right as opposed to more points in the center. Obviously, you shouldn't play around Shauna randomly generating Echo. Like, just a supremely bad beat. But the reason to Onslaught rather than Spectrum is because I want to have more points here and less points here. Nuki. Close, fun game. For people that are new here, I stream full-time and our primary focus hoping I don't get a timeout for this, but just wanted to comment. I've always felt the hot tubs category is more harmful than good to the space. It's not a gaming category, and it makes it difficult for women in the gaming space, especially that type of dedicated content. I'm gonna give you a timeout for that. because that's you saying that women are making it more difficult for other women, as opposed to the reality, which is shitty men who treat women in a particular way is what actually makes it more difficult. That is literally just you trying to point the finger and say the other women are the problem. It's not the misogynists and the assholes who are actually the problem. Twitch is not just a gaming platform. We also have a just chatting category, and there's outdoor and reality stuff and all sorts of other things that aren't just video games. Fun fact for people that don't know their history. Twitch originally was created because they wanted to move the gaming content off of an IRL streaming platform. And then we came full circle and Twitch got bigger, and then it reincorporated the IRL and non-gaming stuff. But that was the original reason. The largest channel on Twitch isn't a gaming channel, it's Critical Role. Yeah, well, it's not a video gaming channel, right? Like, your Critical Role is, I get your point. Your point is correct. I agree with your point. It's not a video gaming channel, but there's still games in it. Yeah, tabletop RPG versus video games, correct. Sorry, to finish what I was saying a minute ago before someone decided to try and be an asshole. I stream full-time here. I primarily play video games, with Marvel Snap being my primary gaming addiction these days. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. But if you looked at my profile, you probably noticed, in addition to the words progressive politics, there is also adult language. So I don't shy away from talking about the things that are important, that have a lot of misinformation about them out there. And we don't miss the chodes who get banned because they can't help themselves. That's just who they are. Is it this? Am I making another Miss Marvel? I might be making another Miss Marvel, gamers. Might be making another Miss Marvel. Thanks for the sub-gift, Pedden. Appreciate it. I think White Widow is worth cashing in for. I think she's probably best in slot inside of the clutter decks, but I think she's probably pretty narrow outside of that. Oh, you think they're gonna rug pull? They're gonna rug pull with the Nico. Yeah, maybe. Or at the Snow Guard. Let's gonna do this. I think this plays around the rug pull just fine. They're low-keying me, okay? I think that's my absolute favorite part about the unbanned requests, is 99% of the unbanned requests assume that some random moderator on the channel got them banned. Chat, I know we have a lot of moderators in chat, but you really need to understand that I do 99% of the banning personally here. Oh my god, I switched these and lost my Marvel bonus because we were talking and clicking. Never before has someone been dumber than me while talking and clicking. Oof. That's fine, we probably win the game.
I am Iron Man.
Obviously, that was a huge mistake. I was just looking at the numbers and wanted to distribute the numbers different. I didn't think about how they were going to work out there. Crunched them anyways. Our deck is great.
Victory.
OTA is out! Hey, chat, they nerfed Clifford and we got a bunch of good buffs. Is my opponent not leaving? All right, you have your sweaty ticket. I'm gonna reload, and I've got a OTA video to play, huh? So let's get this loaded up, gamers. It's a really good OTA update today. The Snap team is killing it. It's time for an over-the-air update, or OTA for short, in Marvel Snap, bringing changes to 6 different cards this week. Second Dinner also kicks things off by noting that they're hoping to get back to their previous cadence that they'd had, where we'll have an OTA on a Thursday, followed by a patch on a Tuesday, followed by an OTA on the following Thursday, and then an off week to repeat again. This is the first OTA in that cycle, meaning we can expect a patch to be coming on Tuesday the 30th, with the next over-the-air update after this one to be May 9th, another Thursday. That being said, let's go ahead and dive on into the details of everything this OTA has in store. Our only nerf in the OTA this week is not surprising to anyone that's been playing a lot of Marvel Snap. Red Hulk is going from a base 6'11 down to a base 6'9. Nice! Still retaining that +4 power gained anytime your opponent ends the turn with unspent energy while Red Hulk is in your hand or in play. Second Dinner starts off the justification for the Red Hulk change by stating outright what many of us likely knew to be true. Red Hulk has been the best 6-cost card in the game since he released. Second Dinner goes on to explain that they thought part of the strength the Red Hulk was bringing to the table would be checked by the fact that he's this face-up mechanic, meaning that in theory, his cube equity should be lower than other big 6-drops, since people can just leave the game when they're going to get beat by him. They then go on to speculate that perhaps it being face up has kind of created this dynamic where if someone stays in seeing the Red Hulk because they know they can beat it, that then gives the Red Hulk player an opportunity to level them and play out other cards, kind of tricking them with this known information. At any rate, regardless of what exactly is happening in that dynamic with levels, Red Hulk has strong win rates, strong cube rates, and they're pulling his power level down because of it. I'm curious to see if this change will end up being enough. I knew the OTA. Oh, you beat me to it. I knew OTA day was going to be challenging for the open chat. Meeting listener. Gamers regularly underestimate how much even a single point of power change matters, and 2 points of power almost assuredly matters. On average, Red Hulks tend to slam down with 2 or more triggers in a lot of games where they're relevant. So this base 2 power reduction means that Red Hulk's going to be a 6'17 as opposed to being a 6'19. That's still bigger than basically every other 6-drop that has drawbacks in the game, sans Infinite. You know, it's bigger than Destroyer and Giganto, and there's going to be games where Red Hulk still gets up to 20 plus with 3 or more triggers. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing this card get revisited again at some point in the future, but at least in the short term, it's definitely strictly worse than it was before. Our second change this week is another recently released card, the US Agent. His ongoing effect is being increased from -3 power to -4 power to all 4, 5, and 6 cost cards at his location. Second Dinner justifies this change by noting that US Agent did release a bit on the weak side, and then goes on to explain that they feel it's likely that the change to Zabu pulled some 4-cost cards out of the format, making it even weaker, especially in tandem with other Angela-based Swarm decks playing lots of cheap things to the board, getting to ignore his effect entirely. They've mentioned that their internal data implies that US Agent probably isn't too far off of the mark, so they're just improving his effect a little bit at this time. My experience definitely matches Second Dinner's takeaway here, which is that US Agent is an incredibly close card to being playable. In fact, I would go so far as to say its biggest limitation is simply the fact that it's a card that's best served to be played out on turn, say, 5 or 6, meaning you have to give up playing other larger things like, i.e. your own Red Hulk in order to have its effect. Perhaps Red Hulk losing a couple points off the top and US Agent shrinking him by an additional one means that this could really be a feasible choice in our metagame. Our next buff has Jean Grey going from a 3-3 up to a 3-4. Second Dinner talks about how they were a little bit apprehensive about improving Jean Grey too much because her effect can be quite frustrating when it's strong. That being said, they view her as possibly being a healthy tool in this metagame, since using her in tandem with something like Cosmo or Echo can be a powerful tool for answering cards that are strong in the metagame like Annihilus or Hela. They also go on to say that the reintroduction of Angela to the format alongside things like Kitty Pryde also gives a natural counter to the controlling gameplay that Jean creates, so they want to push her strength up a little bit to see if she can add yet another dynamic source of gameplay to our existing format. I completely agree with everything Second Dinner said here in their justification, but I'm also excited to see them give a little bit of extra power to this effect that's always struggled to be relevant. I think it's also worth noting that this Jean Grey change is also another subtle power level increase for US Agent. If you play Jean Grey out on turn 3, your opponent's going to be forced to play their 4, 5, and even 6 if they want to play all those costs into her location, meaning that your US Agent is going to get to line up a juicy giant reduction, potentially letting you win the path that your opponent slammed all of their bombs into. Our next buff is another one that I'm super happy to see. Stature is going back to a 5/7. Second Dinner starts the justification for this change by noting that Stature's been a little bit of an unusual card for them to keep an eye on. They've actually seen her temporarily vault her way into their top 10 performing cards in their internal metrics every now and then, but she also similarly falls back out of it quite quickly. Second Dinner then goes on to speculate that this is likely related to the cyclical nature of Mobius and Mobius being a very hard counter to Stature's effect, so they want to give her a bit of a small buff so that way she can have more upside in the games where she's not getting locked out by this opposing tech card. I think this change is obviously well warranted, and we actually recently got Red Guardian added to the game as yet another way to give Stature decks the ability to interact with Mobius on the board. I've had good success personally with the Darkhawk Stature deck that I featured here on the channel a number of times, especially post Red Guardian, and I'm excited to have her get an extra point. In the more memeier category, the fact that they are buffing Stature up to 7 points but leaving Black Bolt at 7 points also means that perhaps we'll get to play some Cerebro 7 with this combo effect inside of it. Our next buff this week is Jane Foster being pushed from a 5/8 up to a 5/9. These types of changes are the ones that they hinted at being able to do when they had changed Shang-Chi way back when from destroying 9 power cards to destroying 10 power cards. Essentially, they can keep Jane in that same role, not dying to an effect like Shang, while also giving her a little bit more power than she's previously had. Second Dinner justifies this change by noting that the Asgard theme deck, i.e. Thor, Beta Ray Bill, and Jane Foster, has struggled a bit to maintain performance. They just want to add another stat into that package to see if it helps pick it up a little bit in the metagame. Our final change this week is the 347th change to Mantis, bringing her from a 2/2 down to a 1/2. Second Dinner notes that they were a bit conservative when they originally did Mantis's redesign, being concerned that she would be taking things like massive venoms a little bit too often. Obviously, that hasn't played out that way. Mantis hasn't seen any play as a 2/2 with her existing effect, so they're going to go ahead and restore her back to a 1/2 to see if that can leave her as a relevant card in the metagame. I gotta say, I'm happy with the OTA. To people that saying the OTA isn't enough, we did not chat. Like, I really don't know what people's expectations are. Like, the current format is very reasonable and solid, and there's no reason to take it and flip it on its head and gut it with an over-the-air update. Like, they nerfed the one card that really needed nerfs. Genuinely, Jean Grey is potentially a card that's good against Professor X, Annihilus, and Hela. So they buffed a card that's potentially a new card. That's potentially a new card for tech into the old ones. I think we're great. Don't use ableist slurs in my chat. You write me a paragraph in the unban request explaining why you shouldn't use ableist slurs and we'll unban you. Otherwise, fuck off forever. Thanks. Numbers OTAs don't feel exciting. Yeah, I mean, unless they're like changing a card from like 5 energy to 3 energy like Gold Magic, I agree. One number up or down doesn't really excite people a whole ton. But that's fine. I think the format is good. I think this is a really solid set of changes. I had this labeled as just deck 15 because if I would have labeled it as Cerebro 7, chat would have seen it earlier and asked about it. I think there's a few ways you could build this deck. So like, there's this build, and then I think, let's copy. I think you could go, hey, 2099, thanks for hanging out. I think you could go off of this Hulkbuster plan, and you could play like Sif and Forge, and maybe like a Silver Samurai. Something like this could be okay. Why Sif and Blank? You have Proxima. What is Samurai discarding? Samurai is discarding a random card to enable statue. I think I want to start with this build. With we can put Hulkbuster on Angela or Hope Summers. And we could ramp a little bit on the last turn. Give this a go. Sandman is a 7, but I don't want to go there. That's a start at least. Yeah, Sandman's not great with stature. We need Stegron buff back to... Oh, wait, hold on, chat. Sorry. I actually need to run some adverts. We'll start with Cerebro 7 in just 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Make sure we don't miss those. Well, we have a Mantis deck today. No, I don't really expect Mantis to be playable. My plan is to play Cerebro 7, maybe a couple different versions of it, and then play some Jean Grey. Jean Grey, and US Agent. Stature, US Agent, and Jean Grey are the cards that are exciting. Groot could be a 3/7 a third of the time. That's actually an interesting take. I don't know that I have a cut in here, but I didn't think about Groot. I didn't think about Groot being a I don't think Wolfsbane is big enough consistently enough. You have to fill the lane. If we use ad blocker, do you personally get less income? Yep. You consider using that Prime sub since you're blocking ads. It's a free way to give me money. But yeah, if you don't see ads on the channel, I don't get any revenue from it. Accurate. Onslaught. I don't think you need to make your 7s into 11s. I think making your 7s into 9s is probably fine. Angela seems tricky. The idea is you play Hulkbuster into Angela's path and then play one other card into her path and then she's a 7. It might not work out that way, but in theory, that's how it's going to function. Thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Sassy Magic Carp, thank you for the 21 months. There is a different build. I think you could build a Onslaught Iron Man Hela build of this deck potentially too. Like you play Sith and Silver Samurai and stuff. Why do the prime numbers always hit harder, never 4 or never 6? That's not true. There was a brief window where Enchantress was a 4/6 and Cerebro 6 kind of slapped. But you're right. It's been a minute since Cerebro 4 or Cerebro 6 were a thing. Thank you, dear Cheddar. I appreciate you. Mother of God, chat. If that ain't perfection, I don't know what is. Marvel Snap deck built for Ant Maze. Nah, I think it's unlikely that there was another turn with the raft. I think I just play for that. I hope. Why Shark? Shark is good with Angela, and it's good with Hope, and it's good with Ebony Maw. This gives me how much next turn? A lot. I think I want to get up to 8, yeah, so I can Legion and Swordmaster. Hey, Zero Lad, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Probably dead if the raft card is good. It's a pretty good one, chat.
I see the way.
Close. Did you get amazing it? No, I didn't want to ruin my Cerebro bonus. So I did Swordmaster and then Legion. They played Hub and Raft 6-cost cards. Yeah, both are RNG there. Hey, thanks for keeping me around so I can, Zero Lad. Appreciate the support. You're getting a late start on your drops. We should be streaming for a while yet today for you to do a bunch of them here. You have until Saturday at 2 a.m. Central Time or midnight Pacific. So you have approximately 38 hours until they're done.
Snap.
Death, taxes, and jump like a Cerebro deck after the OTA. You gotta, Chad. It's the law. Ben Brode finds me if I don't start with the Cerebro deck after the OTA goes live. That little baby Red Hulk, chat. Only has 13 points of power right now. Barely playable. Clifford! Border, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I think that's actually solid for us. Yeah, to let me slide more things into the Ebony Ball path. I'm just gonna play the Hulkbuster on curve here. In theory, that card is in our deck because of Hope and Angela, but if we don't have either of them by 3, let's just jam it down. That was not the Proxima I wanted for Christmas. Alright, so they're gonna have a 6-17. Piece of candy. The Machine World. You know what? Am I winning? I probably should have played into Machine World to make sure I could retain priority here. Because if this had ended up, if they had ended up with priority, they could deny me the Proxima. A shame I can't stature as well. What do you think of this? Oh, Legion middle turn off Cerebro. Yeah, because of Ebony Maw. Good catch. This'll dump the Proxima over here, which probably catches them off guard, yeah? I think I like this. Oh, come on! So close! I thought we got him for a minute there. We missed it by this much. Unlucky. If I'd have put the blade middle, we'd have guaranteed one, yeah? If I put the blade here, we're 18 to 15, and then this would have won left or right. Close, neat set.
Opponent snapped.
We go again. We go again. Up to 94, you can do it, Tiny Sage. You can do it. It's a red. Do, do, do. Oh. No Red Hulk. Lovely. And then honestly, this getting a rock is gonna help me. This getting a rock is gonna help me turn the Widow's Kiss off, yeah? This works every time, assuredly, yes. Lucky. Oh, they drew the Red Hulk.
Do rules all.
Oh, and they have Titan to get fan out. Man, if we drew Blade, this would have been such a spicy turn. We would have been able to go Angela into Hulkbuster, into Blade. This would be 12 in the middle, and we would have dumped Proxima here to have 18. Oh, I guess that's not enough, though, huh? Or just Torched. Yeah, they have Red Hulk. Oh, we would have won if we drew Blade. Actually, if we drew Blade, would it have been a tie again? No, we actually would have lost because Blade wouldn't have spent all of our energy, and then the Hulk would be a 17. So if this was a Blade, Proxima would end here. We'd be 18 to 16 and 12 to 12, but they'd be 24 to 18 here. Hulk still very big. Swordmaster boosters. I can actually have 5 or 6 splits on him. 5, if I recall correctly. Why would Proxima go left and not right? Because Proxima always goes to your location that has the least amount of power at it. There's so much power creep in this game. I mean, there's Red Hulk, I guess. What's the other power creep? So much. Give me like 3 or 4 other examples. I don't think Cerebro is likely to cut it. Cerebro 2 is literally one of the top performing meta decks in the format right now. So take your Cerebro can't cut it and power creep over to somewhere else. I knew OTA day was gonna be the most challenging first day for open chat. There's always a lot of that. Oh no! Not Widow's Bite!
Get gone.
Please, no! Not Widow's Bite! What prompted you to open chat? There's always just a lot of extra people in the Twitch category when drops are going on, so I wanted to open chat to see if there was a meaningful difference in... I don't want to do nothing here because I don't want them to know that the bar scam is coming. We're gonna Legion scan them, but I'm gonna like take game actions to make it look like I'm doing something beforehand. I wanted to see if opening chat meaningfully increased follower count or engagements or anything while there were new people in the category. I don't think it actually has. I think it's right about the same, but chat's also largely been pretty well behaved. Yeah, chat, we're setting up Legion mid. I just don't want to do nothing because that screams I'm going to Legion mid. I just want to take game actions, okay? I don't want it to be super obvious what's happening. If Proxima jumps to a side with Widow's Kiss and fills it, does it lose the -4? Yes, Widow Kiss just cares if there's 3 other cards at its location. It doesn't care how those cards were put there. You very quiet. We're hunting turn 6 Zabu. Oh, no! Wait, no, okay. Whew. Cannonball almost lost us the game because it gave us too much power. It almost gave us too much power in the other bar. Thankfully we squeaked it out because the Jeff moved. Whew. Cannonball jump scare on the blade. Oh my gosh, they're sweating after we did that to them. Yikes. That's fine. I just want to play games, chat. And that last game, like, wasn't a real game. You know, so to speak. I think this is proving out, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to which conquest level we're in. Whatever happens, happens. Hey, Limbo. Do. I think Gladiator might be good against our Cerebro 7 deck yet. Something tells me. Thoughts on US Agent getting a buff after it leaves the Spotlight cache? So there's I need to be fair to Second Dinner when I say this. So you need to understand how this works. Second Dinner has 2 options. They can buff a card after it leaves the Spotlight cache, which is predatory and shitty and induces FOMO. Or 2, they can buff a card before it comes to a Spotlight cache, which is predatory and shitty and FOMO, because now you want to get the card more while it's in the cache. Time moves linearly, chat. Yeah, basically. At 100% damned if they do, damned if they don't. All right, our deck is either Cerebro or Legion. If it's Legion, we could rug pull this Limbo and probably be in a great spot. It's Cerebro. Okay. Well, I don't expect them to rug pull me. And I can only play center. I'm gonna do this just in case. Yeah, I think we're gonna. I'm gonna play Stature in the middle just in case they dock-ock us, so that way if they dock-ock here, they don't like pull Swordmaster and discard my other card. My opinion on balance changes and their timing around Spotlight caches is ideally they should prioritize buffs before a card comes to a spotlight, but also at the same time, you can't expect them to have every new card be perfect on release. Sometimes they're gonna miss low and buff it after it leaves. They can't have data until after that week from the spotlight. Yeah, Deathstrike is 7. I had a build that had Deathstrike in it, but it just had too much top end. Like one of the things I think a lot of the issues that these types of builds are gonna have is they just don't have enough cheap cards to play, and this build's playing a lot of cheap stuff, which I liked when I put it together.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know. And this is a mindset that's hard for especially super competitive players to understand. But the answer is you shouldn't buy Marvel Snap cards based purely on power level. You should buy Marvel Snap cards or open Marvel Snap cards that you like the play patterns of, with the expectation that cards that are too good are gonna get pulled down like Red Hulk, and cards that aren't good enough, like US Agent, are gonna get pushed up. And I know a lot of people just only want to buy the absolute best powerful thing that's gonna let them win the most. But you can and should pick up cards that you would enjoy playing with and assume that the power level is gonna go up or down appropriately depending on how they release. Obviously, there's some misses. Like, you know, Hercules is still, you know, gestures to Hercules over in the corner. That shit's gonna happen, but in general, they do a pretty solid job of that. Yeah, Black Knight's a good example of that. Grandmaster, they miss low on him. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten touched yet. Grandmaster feels like he's probably a free to put to like 2-2 or 2-3. I'm genuinely surprised they haven't made him bigger. How long do you have to watch streams to get the rewards? You need to watch 6 hours total to get the full drops rewards. Unfortunately, because I want to... Oh my god, Legion enables Proxima. Oh, baby. Unfortunately, because I want to put Hulkbuster on Hope, I can't Hope into Sokovia. Two Grandmaster be cracked in Cerebro. I don't think that's true. What do you want to copy in that deck? Not a lot. Nico sometimes. Iceman sometimes. I am skeptical that Mantis's 100th change makes her relevant. He's a big boy. And I think it's just this, and then I hope that the scam is good enough. Nah, we're gonna lose to what's it called? I think we're dead. I don't know, maybe there's an off chance that this isn't a nihilist, but I assume it is. Bobby! Easiest game of my life. Never doubted me for a second. Good shout. Good shout at reloading the bot. Your Legion brain was massive. They run deck simulations before a card releases or just play after the release. I mean, they have an entire team dedicated to testing cards before they come out, Jailer. But you gotta understand that, like, the number of games that gets played with a new card in the 3 or 4 hours after it releases is gonna dwarf anything even a medium or large size testing team can produce at second dinner. Yeah, they work on cards months in advance, so they have people testing and tweaking them, but you know, shooting a perfect shot is tough. Oh no! Read. Late Angela. We haven't had Angela on 2 yet in half a dozen games we've played. Unlucky. Praying for Shag. LOL. That is the perfect one for Iceman to hit. I shall have the last laugh. It's unfortunate we lost our Proxima. That our Cerebro's messed up. We get him? I think we got him again, chat. Yeah, because this is 7 plus another 2 over here. This is the nice part about playing these bigger number Cerebro decks is in games where there's a monster island or you don't find your Cerebro, you can just win by putting stats into play, yeah?
Opponent snapped. Snap.
League has a public test server. Does Snap have something similar? They do not. Lightning couldn't strike twice there. Having Proxima our opener is stellar for us, though. One of these days, we're gonna have Angela in turn 2, and it's gonna be freaking glorious. Oh no! Unlucky. What's this? Rip. I hope that 7 holds one of these while they have extra energy. Black bolting me with White Hot Room on the board was a bold choice. Move Jeff. If I move Jeff, their lizard gets +4, so they go to 19 and I go to 17. And politely decline taking that line. Wow, they split the difference here too. Unfortunate. The problem here was if I play Swordmaster here, a big Red Hulk could get us. I guess the Red Hulk was only 16. No, but with the Whiteout Room, they could have like Red Hulked and Gladiator, yeah? It's my favorite way to eat eggs, over easy typically.
Opponent snapped.
Usually on top of a nice fatty skillet. That's unfortunate, but I have Jeff at least. Oh my god! We finally have the ability to beat Gladiator and it pulls something tiny out. That's so unlucky. There's no reason to make this a surprise. Oh no! Shit. Alright, now we're gonna lose because I didn't play around Lady Deathstrike. That's so sad. Not sure we could lose this game if I move the Jeff. Make sure they're muted just in case they run it back. Oh, I guess putting Luchuku goalie out meant they could have played to the left anyways. Sorry to worry, Cerebro 7 might not be good. Why? Because I'm making a couple of small mistakes and playing close games despite making small mistakes after we won an 8-cuber here to start? I was actually thinking the opposite. I've been sitting here playing these games and my first thought was, wow, this feels a lot more competitive than I was expecting it to. I don't know that I expected to be the best deck in the format, but I'm expecting this to feel just like super embarrassing, and it definitely does not feel that way. All right, so we're not gonna draw Cerebro yet, chat, and then this pig's gonna give Cerebro 7 power. It's gonna be fucking great. Glorious, glorious gaming. Oh, I guess if I play this, I can't discard Proxima. Oh, and that insulates Cerebro from their, what's it called, which is nice. Hub did ruin our blade draw there, which is a little sad, yeah. Oh, Angela would have been a fun one to hit with the pig, too. All right, let's see what we get. My body is ready to hit Ebony Maw and have it just not matter. Hopefully they silver samurai us like they have been, so we can get stature out. They're definitely a Shang deck, so playing the Hope is not free. Spud. Appreciate you. Making them commit to shagging on the last turn seems good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, we had the perfect setup too. I could have bladed, statured, legioned, and Proxima Midnighted all in one sweep. If they Shang me here, I'll be at 13. And this puts me to 14, 15 over here. Or 17, sorry, math, not even once. Gamers never resisted playing a Shang-Chi before in their life. They certainly weren't going to start today.
Victory.
I like what this deck is doing so far, chat. To set an incredibly low bar, this is the most real Cerebro 7 deck I've ever played. Not quite as real as these adverts the non-subs are about to get, though. We'll play our next round of silver here in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. BRB. How often is extra 2 power on 3 to 4 cards really going to be worth that 6 energy? Are we talking about Onslaught? No, I don't think Onslaught's likely good. I think I'd rather just play more cards out. You're expecting 4-drop adjustments to account for Zabu? Nah, they're almost assuredly still collecting data on that. I played more AFK Journey than Snapta last week. That describes my off-stream time. Actually, that's not entirely true. I'm playing in a Genshin TCG tournament tomorrow night, so my evenings have been playing Genshin TCG off-stream. Scott Trev, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. the Genshin TCG is like this side game inside of Genshin, so naturally they're having a $60,000 prize tournament that I'm playing in a qualifier for. You know, a side game. Will I stream the tournament? No, I don't think so. The rounds I'm playing on Friday are single elimination, so there's a chance it's very short if I just like eat shit and die. Maybe I'll record it. I'll think about it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think it's a tempo max angle, chat. I think we give him some District X cards, try and lock up the flooding. Good piece of art, new storm variant. Wow, way to punch my shark in the mouth. Hurried. Oh, Cosmo Center is actually helpful for me. Means I can do this. Have to discard nothing. Are they Surfer? Yeah, maybe based on the 3 cards they played. It's a good show.
Avengers! Assemble.
And I think I just assume that I'm winning here and we do this over here.
Victory!
Queen, then Hulkbuster, try and dodge Shang. Good shout. Good shout.
Oh, snap!
Make sure I tuck that sequencing away for the next time I'm playing a White Queen Hulkbuster deck.
Opponent snapped.
They have Brood here. I just snapped on one because it's a silver conquest. I'm sure they're snapping because White Hot Room is good for them. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to try and make a living out of Marvel Snap 2? Don't quit your day job. Yep. Smite Bro, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Like many endeavors in life, Yep, order, thank you. Like many endeavors in life, whether or not you are successful in successful in content creation has nothing to do with whether or not you're good at it and whether or not you put in the work. Whether or not you'll be successful in a space like this is largely determined by factors that are outside of your control. Sniper, no sniping. Freaking got him. What a good lad. What a good lad. All right, so this is 7, 8, 15, and then this is 17, and this is 12. Professional video gaming. Beast emote. Chat, I'm gonna say something that more of you in chat need to hear. Stop freaking emoting after you hit a good lucky beat. You're a dick. I would be surprised if their Nebula deck had a Killmonger in it. Until we see otherwise, I'm not gonna play around to Killmonger.
Victory.
Is the fist bump at the end of the match not a generic GG? So, what is GG short for? GG stands for good game. Is every Marvel Snap game you play a good game? Or are there a number of Marvel Snap games that are an absolute utter shitfest RNG that you had no control over? Which of those two things is true? One of those things is true. While Marvel Snap is an incredibly interesting and often fun game that does give you opportunities to leverage skill, Marvel Snap also has an incredible number of non-games in it. It has an incredible number of games where one person just kind of eats shit and dies through no fault of their own. Crash and Burn, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I try to always fist bump people back if they lose the game and fist bump me. I do not shove a fist bump in someone's face if they lost to me. Cerebro Gaming. I would assume they are also a Cerebro 7 enjoyer. So Embassy is probably similarly awkward for them. Yeah, I think it's just Legion Sewer System, and then we're hoping to draw anything that's not Black Bolt next turn. Legion Wakanda is hilarious. The problem with Legion Wakanda is that there's a good chance that they keep 2 cards in their hand, that I'm giving 2 of their cards +4 and only 1 of my cards +4. So it's unfortunately a very bad play, I think. Oh, they're playing Goose. That's interesting. Not Black Bolt. Nice, nice. Should be game winning, I imagine.
Behold my mighty hand.
So, like, this build of Cerebro 7 has felt pretty alright, but I think there's definitely a few different ways to build this. I'm gonna play this build for one more set, and then I kind of want to try a Hella build with Silver Samurai and Iron Man and Onslaught could be fun. You could like forge ladies. You could forge Lady Sif or forge Silver Samurai to get them up to 7. Mantis is probably still not a playable card. Hopefully after they iterate on her 300 more times, she'll get there. There's also a real chance that, like, Mantis isn't supposed to be endgame playable, and that, like, she's supposed to be a card that's playable for people in the early to mid game.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, she's probably supposed to be a tech card for pull 1 and 2. And that's fine. I think I'm just gonna look and see what deck they're playing, and we'll go next. They didn't snap me back. Just gonna take a peekaboo here. There's movers with Jeep.
Escape.
A little bit of a hostile workplace environment here. We'll take them all again. Legion can only do so much.
Oh, snap.
Part of me wishes there is a game mode where you only play series 1 and 2 cards. Yeah, it could be fun. Yeah, this is the dream, right? We have Angela into Hulkbuster Jeff, get her to 7. We have Onslaught Citadel for Cerebro as well. So they have either a Cerebro or a Swordmaster. It is worth noting that Cerebro and Onslaught Citadel will allow our opponent to Shang-Chi our cards. Formats like that tend to get solved pretty quickly. Yeah, that's fair. And I don't want to do nothing this turn. Surely Swordmaster discards one of these 3, yes? Cosmo. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll play it out. Why not? Blades on top every time. That would be insane. Oh, I guess I'm putting a bunch of Doctor Dooms in my hand, so Blade on top's actually not useful. Ah! Legion over Black Bolt. I wanted the option to be able to play a card into here. Because if I would have drawn Hope here, for example, I could have gone Hope here plus Cerebro here, and then I would have won here and here, yeah? Obviously, drawing Stature makes me sad that I didn't do the other thing, but I was playing to the out of drawing Hope. If I would have drawn Blade, it also would have worked, right? I could have played Blade here and Cerebro here, and my Blade here would have been +7 up to 21? No, I guess we would have lost the breaker, yeah?
Escape.
There are any decks that have a good match against High Evolutionary. And put Luke Cage in your deck. 11 other cards in Luke Cage. Oh yeah, their Iron Lad is vision and can move around. That's a good shout. Probably Torched. Rip Red Hall. Rip first time chatter with a awful take. Imagine looking at a 6/17 and being like, man, that's unplayable. That's good contrast to the people from earlier that were complaining the OTA didn't do anything, though.
Opponent snapped.
Imagine only being the best 6-drop in the game by a little bit instead of the best 6-drop in the game by a lot. Couldn't be me. Must resist Legion Brain. Must resist Legion Brain. Yeah, am I just not drawing any more cards this game? I think that's the case. We died a Shang! Always have dot beam. Want to play out one of these? Do I play them out? Maybe I do play them out here, actually. Take a draw? I'll take a draw. Alright, Danger Room, you work for me now. Thank you. Danger Room knows where its bread is buttered, chat. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Can tell my check to Broad cleared for the month. May the Broad be with you. Well, you can't Shang us anywhere. They could Shang one and then Stature the middle. They can Shang one and Stature the other. Thankfully, their Stature will die to the Danger Room trigger. I go, it's just like a deeply long tank just to like have a bunch of danger room flips. Thank you, Brood. Appreciate you. Can we kill that one too? Thanks. Appreciate it. Just like, I know we didn't need to kill that one, but like, it's important to send a message about who's in control here. We didn't legion the danger room so that it wasn't going to work for us, chat. Oh yeah, should we fist bump them? We were talking about games that are all RNG earlier. Are we supposed to fist bump over what a good game that was? What do you think, chat? Ooh, it legioned of good property. That was a beastie mode, if any, for sure. What a GG that was. There are no good games. GG is actually gambling game. Good take, good take. GG doesn't mean that was a perfectly balanced game. It's a general expression of goodwill. And how much goodwill towards men do you think my opponent is feeling after Danger Room killed 3 of their cards in a row and none of mine? Like, just truly, genuinely, put yourself in their shoes. Damn it, bros, you're rooting the bit. You're not supposed to kill my cards.
Minions to me.
Minions to be. I mean, it worked so well last game. I'm being given the option to run it back, Jen. Of course, we're gonna run it back.
Oh, snap.
We're gonna snap it too, because my mama didn't raise no coward. Might have raised a fool, but definitely didn't raise a coward. Ooh, got me. Super dead to X and Cannonball. I think we are, yeah. It's unfortunate. Oh no! Our Brood RNG ran out, chat. We deserved that one, yeah. If Proxima lived, or either of these, or our... We needed Proxima to live, or either of these to die. Sometimes the Brood giveth, sometimes the Brood taketh away. Or to not get cheesed by Professor X in the center. You know, one of the two. We needed something to break our way there, and none of it did. I must have grown up in a different time when sportsmanship was encouraged and expected playing IRL sports. You know what my favorite part of fucking baseball is? My favorite part of watching kids play Little League is when third base turns into murder room and blows up the batter that made it onto the base despite getting their hit. That is the absolute fucking best part about watching Little League. the idea that an incredibly, what just for reference, chat, for those of you that are new here, this stream is recorded in front of a live studio audience. Where is that laugh track? The producer, there was a laugh track in the script there, and it completely got missed. The simulation is breaking down, and I apologize for that a little bit. Sometimes, chat, the simulation just goes to shit, and you just like have no control over the results. Like losing my Black Bolt every single time to Swordmaster, unavoidable. How do you raise kids to have good sportsmanship? By emphasizing that they need to be both a good winner and a good loser when things do or don't go their way. But there's a difference between not throwing a temper tantrum when you lose and, you know, being like, okay, fine, it's fine if they gloat when they win. Meaning your opponent shoving a bunch of emotes in your face after they hit a good variance beat is not good sportsmanship either. Yes, correct. That's the right way to approach. You should teach your kids that the goal is to have fun, and if you aren't having fun, you shouldn't be playing. I think we're dead here, but it's also just Conquest, so who cares? I guess I could play a bunch of threes everywhere, but then it means I'm only tying here. Probably just like dead to an Infinite, no matter how I slice it. Legendo. It's also funny that I get way more fist bumps from people that beat me than from people that I beat. Why is that? Well, you need to understand that when I win a game of Marvel Snap, it's because my brain is huge and I outplayed my opponent. And when I lose a game of Marvel Snap, it's because this game is an RNG fiesta shit show that had no skill whatsoever involved. So naturally, when it was a skill-based game, I need to make sure that I fist bump. Because the better player won. Glad someone said it. All right, let's get one more in with this. We'll take an ad break and we'll kick on over to something else. Maybe we'll try some Jean Grey. Start here. ENG on 1 into Hulkbuster on 2 into Ebony Ball on 3. Actual perfects. We will definitely play more Cerebro 7 iterations this week. I don't know if we'll play them today, because I want to hit a variety today, but this week at some point. For sure. This deck has punched far above expectations. You get to win with just 7 power things without Cerebro with some consistency. feels sweet. Hey, Michael, thanks for the 5 months. Oh, no! Oof. Not Swordmaster, please, not Blade. Murder Jeff, Hope, and Black Bolt. Jeff, Hope, and Black Bolt is your mission, should you choose to accept. All right, Black Bolt, Black Bolt, Black Bolt, Black Bolt. Oh, no. Unlucky. Oh, come on, broed. I think you proved your point already. I would like to bin your hand, doo-dah, doo-dah. I would like to bin your hand, oh, the doo-dah day. It's fine. Legion is gonna win here, and Stature's gonna win here, Chad. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, crap. We didn't discard their full hand. Monka. Monka! Hey, thanks for your drops here at Hoaglandia. Beer, good to have you. Alright, so they have a random 5 drop that I assume beats us. We're only going +9 here and they're at 15 already. No, we're gonna take an ad break after this one and then we'll move on to some Jean Grey. We have the power! I guess, Coulson Legion. X-Mansion scam chance. I don't think you understand how X-Mansion works, and there's a goose, so. Turn 6, not turn 3. While I don't think we're looking at the best deck in the format by any means, this definitely felt like, it felt more real than I was expecting. The nice thing about playing these bigger Cerebro decks is just the fact that, like, your numbers win without Cerebro a lot of the time. Legion is honestly just a card that always feels powerful whenever I play it. I think if you had me pick a card that's probably more powerful than its play rate would imply, I think this is probably number one with a bullet. Yeah, I think I can solidly stamp Exceed's expectation on this. This definitely won't be the last Cerebro 7 deck we play this week. We're gonna move on to talking about Jean Grey here after the ad break, but I want to try like a Hella build and some other things as well. Like this, the Angela Hope Summers Jeff Hulkbuster package might not be relevant. You could play like Forge with Lady Sif and Silver Samurai, and maybe like Iron Man Onslaught Hella, something that looks like that I think could be reasonable. Something else to try for sure. All right, have some ads. We're gonna play some Jean Grey Disruption when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Drupes, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah, you can't deck it. Deck is 8 power. Goose, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are we Havoc Gaming? Always Havoc Gaming on this channel. Yeah, definitely, Jeff. I don't know that I love Echo right now. I don't know that we necessarily are going to have priority for... I don't know that we'll necessarily have priority for, what's it called? Warhead. A couple of the cheap Guardians I could see being okay. Like maybe Star-Lord and Goose. Nebula's a good shout. Who got White Widow, maybe? Double ad break. You know, I was watching a streamer last night on my iPad, and the mobile glitched out and ran 2 ad breaks back to back in a row on me. Big J Mackey, thanks for the 2 months. Twitch must be having some issues. New Mantis is not a playable card. I would be happy for someone else to prove me wrong about that, but... Yeah, would I rather have White Widow than something like Star-Lord? Spider-Man to take a card out of the Gene lane is a nice thought. I don't hate that. Our curve is high? Do we? Is it? I don't think that's true. Stegron. No, I want to be able to US agent. I want to be able to US agent my gene path with some consistency. Juggernaut's interesting. It doesn't take a lot of convincing for me to put my gold monster Juggernaut in my deck. But yeah, having the ability to keep the gene path somewhat free so they can keep putting stuff into it is appealing. It's probably Spider-Man or Juggernaut. Juggernaut's interesting with Storm because like he kicks people out, but then he could also accidentally put people back in. We'll start with Jug. Part of me wants to put White Widow in, just because like Nebula, White Widow, Jean is like a really solid curve. Why not Red Guardian here? I don't know that I don't know that I can play a 4-3 Burgle. I think I'd have to give up like Juggernaut or Storm. This is not a Nico deck. I think I like being able to move things out of the gene path, Burgle. I think if I'm not playing Juggernaut, I want Spider-Man. Alright, I'm gonna start playing games because chat's getting to the shouting lots of cards that don't make sense point. Well, I mean, I was at least neutral on some of my cards. How does Goose with Jean Grey? So Goose with Jean Grey is actually a pretty unique kind of obnoxious. If you have Goose and Jean Grey together and your opponent has, say, any cheap card in their hand that they can play to the Jean Grey path, they'll be forced to play the cheap card first. So basically, if you go Goose into Jean Grey and your opponent has Red Hulk and a 1, 2, or 3 drop, they just can't play the Red Hulk. Is Jean worth it at 6k token? I'd be very surprised if Jean is worth spending resources on.
Wakanda forever!
Clear for takeoff.
Wait, did they just give me a 410? Oh, honey. Playing Namor on Jean Grey days seems a little loose. They're definitely not a casual Namor enjoyer. Not a lot of inked Namors out there, gamers.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
We win, yeah? Because the Black Panther can't double on the left and then it gets shrunk by US Agent? Got him. Look at our annoying little turds, chat. They're so annoying. Who's an annoying Marvel Snap card? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Jeff confirmed hate Sandcastle is true, you know? Do I have all the cards in the game? Yes, I have all the cards in the game and then some.
Oh, snap.
My Marvel Snap collection is very, very full. Jeff even has unreleased cards. He has so many cards. It's true, you know.
Opponent snapped.
Black Knight or Cannonball with tokens. So Cannonball is the more competitive of those cards. Black Knight is the more unique / harder card to replace. However, it is worth pointing out that there aren't any top tier Black Knight decks at the moment. But the format could always change.
Parker!
Parker! You're an Avalanche since they pixied, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
If they have some good pixie rolls here, they could get into... They could get into the Bugle. Nightcrawler wins the left, so does Jeff. I think there is a very real chance that Jean Grey creates a little disruptive deck similar to this vein that gives us a predator to these Professor X decks. It's like very low chance that these 12 cards are ideal, but these types of cards have the tools to be competitive against these Professor X and Nihilist decks, I think. And I think that's part of why Second Dinner decided to finally buff Jean. I think they're like, okay, this is a tool you should be trying in this metagame. And I would bet if we don't see a shift happen, that could get undone, but we'll see. I like that they're trying to give us tools rather than directly changing things that feel close. The FCC has restored net neutrality. Gosh, chat, it's almost like elections have consequences. And who gets to make decisions really matter.
Snap.
What are the probability of Triskelion giving you the same card twice? I have no idea.
Victory.
Do you remember the Movers deck with Jean Grey? Yeah, we could try and revisit something like that. Yes, the FTC also banned non-compete clauses this week, so that's great. I'm sure that one will try and get tied up in the courts, but hopefully that pushes through.
Snap.
Both have Nebula here.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is probably a mirror match of some sort.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm hoping to draw a different 2-drop so I can play Havoc here and play a different 2-drop here. What if I jug them and then we Cosmo the center to stop them from being able to move stuff around? We're dead.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. They thought maybe they probably thought they had a chance to win here if I didn't fill with the Widow's Kiss penalty. No, I mean, I fully see why they snapped. They thought that if I don't fill, they're winning the center. And then they're like, okay, if I lose this, I could also have a chance to scam this with Jeff. I think with the Jeff and the I think that snap's actually pretty reasonable. I know, like, sitting from this side with perfect information, it looks bad. I think that's a fine stake raise from the opponent there. Yeah, and it's like silver. No, but like silver conquest aside, I think that is a fine position to raise the odds in. Like that is quite literally like a, I think I'm favored, I should raise the odds here. Those are the types of raises that not enough people do. We talk all the time about people not snapping it up. I think that was a genuinely fine snap from our opponent. Unironically, I think that was very reasonable. As a general note, because I know we have a lot of new people here, whenever you see me playing decks like this that aren't established tier 1 decks, if your goal is to replace a card because you're missing it or you don't want to play it, you should just follow your heart. There's a good chance the decks that we play here are terrible anyways. How does Jean work with Morag? She basically doesn't. She doesn't lock you out of making plays, if that's what you're thinking. Dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Alright, we need a Cosmo or an Arbor here. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Jean, Cosmo, Arbor, and Storm probably make this matchup pretty reasonable for us. Honestly, even Juggernaut's meaningful disruptive here periodically. I'm gonna do this to try and play for priority next turn. Can Cosmo them. Snap was late. Probably just Gladiator middle. And then like next turn we like Jean Havoc the left. Looking to dodge Killmonger here. We have a Dino or a White Tiger.
Clear for takeoff.
Mysterio should go back to a 2/5. Completely disagree with that. Mysterio is a perfectly fine card as it stats that needs no adjustment. Oh gosh. Okay, so logically, they shouldn't have the real Mysterio on the left because, they shouldn't have the real Mysterio on the left because they were planning to eat here and they played Mysterio the same turn we played Cosmo. I think most likely the real Mysterio is here because they set up one Mysterio with a rock here and they set up this one with X23 here. It's probably bad to stay here, but I also just want to like play more games with our new deck, so I think we might play it. Killmonger stab. I mean, if they Killmonger me, they lose X23 on the left potentially, which means they lose that path. It's just like this. Although I suppose this is just a 9. I think it's just 9 if we stay. Gosh, that beats us, doesn't it? I'd have one with the Jugangela middle. Oh my god, we won the breaker? Crazy.
Victory.
Thought we were short on the right. Sweet game. Yeah, maybe I was just supposed to Jugangela middle. I'm really surprised they Killmonger, considering they were tied here. Yeah, maybe they didn't think about breaking their mojo. They fist bumped first, chat. I was returning it. Our opponent is going to try and win 6 games of Marvel Snap in a row. Okay. Says, as is your brood given right. How impactful do you think the U.S. agent buff is going to be? I think the U.S. agent was already a pretty solid card. I think they made a card that was already kind of solid better. Killmonger's sad, but their Krakoa only giving +3 is nice. I guess I lose priority, so I can't Cosmo them next turn, though. Unfortunate about Killmonger. We're gonna play Cerebro 4. No? Cerebro 4's big problem is that it's not big enough to win with its numbers on its own, but at the same time, it also doesn't have any location variance mitigation. Good gamers. There's a world where I draw Jeff next turn, and then it's like, no, I guess that doesn't work either. I think we're just dead. You need to not have Killmonger on curve. Surely this wins a game sometimes, yes? Flip! 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 lucky rubber ducky. Can't believe we had a shot there. Yeah, maybe I used up all my broad bucks on the wins we generated earlier. Oh, such a sick start for the opponent.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So they should play right every time because I can't Cosmo them there. So hopefully Jug messes them up. Perfect, Jug. Thanks for making up for last game. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at these lovely gamers. What is the Cyclops emote supposed to mean? I believe the Cyclops emote is short for I ate paste as a child.
What a game! Enough said.
Keep the 2-power Deadpool honest here. Play these here. If they're Deadpool ties here, they play Death over here. Actually, can they even play Death? They only blown up like 2 things, right? This blew up 2 things, and then Deathlock blew up 1 thing. So they blew up 3 things. So they could Deadpool. Deadpool's 4, is it? Deadpool's 4. This is... Oh, they had Nico draw mode too. I think it's just this. We're kind of just coin flipping their death. Classic long pause and to win the coin flip. A tried and true Marvel Snap streaming story. See some folks talking about weekly login rewards. Good to see those back. I think it's great if they do those every month. I must play center. You're not my real dad, Pet Mansion. You don't tell Jeff how to live his life. I think I'm gonna Cosmo here, so that way I can armor Nebula next turn. I think is the game plan. Watch this be Deadpool Killmonger. Fuck you. It's so frustrating. It's the actual perfects every game.
All systems go.
They need to beat 7 here while also playing their first card here. I don't think there's cards in their deck that accomplish that, yeah?
Aid my hand.
Jean Grey synergy with Jeff and Nightcrawler on display there, letting us ignore her effect for the turn. You play your cards and then move them out. You don't have to start in Jean's path. I'm really surprised we beat the Killmonger. It's very, very good for them. Wow, the login rewards are pretty solid this week, huh? 400 credits, 200 gold, sorry, 500 gold, a mystery variant, a premium mystery variant, and then some boosters. Oh, finally a 4U bundle that I want. 2 bundles that I want. Second dinner knows I haven't been spending money, chat. We need to dig into his pocketbook again. Both insta-buys for me. I wish these red pips would stop. I've clicked on the Twitch drops a bunch of times. It's clicking on balance updates, let it stop. Maybe a cope. What's the new arc charm? It actually came out yesterday, but it wasn't in everybody's shop. That's fine. I like the, what's it called one better? The Spotlight, so I got that one. Alright, I want to play some more with this Jean Grey deck. It's felt pretty reasonable so far. Let's go ahead and tap some ads before we do. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna restart my client and see if my login rewards pop up here. While we're taking a break. New variants ever stay in the shop for 2 days in a row? Technically, you could roll it at random a second day, I believe, but no. The shop is FOMO. They want you to buy it when it pops up. Going on and quit. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna do this, and they're gonna end up being... They're gonna end up being something like Luke Cage, aren't they? Well, I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the cheeky play. I think we're gonna be cheeky gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, that's probably unplayable into their neck. I had to venture a guess. Alright, open to draw 1 drop so the Red Hulk stays small. Oh, I think that kills us. I don't really want to play this matchup, so I'm going to take a mulligan and go to the next one. I think this matchup is polarized, not in our favor. It's not going to be a particularly interesting game. Basically none of our disruption matters here. Gene, Storm, Goose, they're all just textless cards. And then Red Guardian, on top of that, is a card that kills our 1 scaler.
Snap.
Playing this out on 1 is better for filling the raft a little bit sooner, but playing it after Angela is better for Angela, so I think I'm gonna wait. Could go either way. Would a real mulligan be sick in this game? The mulligan is this red button in the lower left-hand corner, for those not familiar. You press that, it lets you get a new match. Never used that button, never will. You know what I'm saying? I do know what you're saying, and I'm just pointing out the fact that a formal mulligan for your starting hand is not necessary in a world where you can retreat for 1 cube. Do we get you the Gene Goose thing? Yeah, maybe. If I don't draw Cosmo, we'll do the Gene Goose thing for sure. Losing Storm to Sokovia is unfortunate. Actually, is doing the Goose thing better? Because the Goose thing keeps them from playing a 6-drop. Keeps them from playing a 6-drop if they have one. If they have something cheaper to go with it. And usually they'll have at least one cheaper thing, yeah? A little bit of a gamble. Because the problem here is, if I Cosmo, they have to play here this turn. And then I'm only at 8, 12. I'm only at 18. They could just be bigger than 18 here. Their Hulk's already 13. I'm gonna do this and just hope they end up with a cheaper card in the end. Although them playing 2 cheap cards doesn't inspire confidence. Actual perfects. Actual perfects. If they have Hela plus all cards that cost 4 or more, which is possible, we lose. It's possible I should have just Cosmo'd here and hope for the best.
Victory.
But again, so this interaction here, if my opponent has any card in their hand that costs 1, 2, or 3, they have to play that card here to start, meaning they can't play a 6 if they have any card that costs less than 4 in hand. So long as one of these 4 cards costs 1, 2, or 3, they can't Hela. Chat, you know what this deck's gonna fucking love? Nocturne. Easily the card I am most looking forward to.
Escape.
Easily the card I'm just gonna take a mulligan on the first location. Easily the card I am most looking forward to in the next month. Not because she's busted, but just because she'll finally let me get rid of freaking Crimson Cosmos. Nocturne text literally just reads solve Jeff deck problems. Yes, basically. That is essentially what the card says. No cap. Just like completely unironically just like fixes a problem that decks that I love to play have. Yeah, Cerebro 5 gets a much needed shot here too. They're most likely to play their discard card here this turn, Soul Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
We'll make this the game. We're gonna play a ton of games against Hela. We might win. Spike and Jean Grey have a good shot here. And I guess they haven't discarded anything yet. Might be punting here. We'll see. I guess I'm getting 4 more for free. They could be, yeah, they're soaking. Oh, Red Hulk. Gridhulk. Gridhulk still beats us because I can't spend my energy. Rather than get emoted for staying in the Proving Grounds.
Escaped.
Jeff, they nerfed Red Hulk into the ground. Whoever told you that, don't listen to their opinion on anything. Card's still very good. It's just a question of, is it still head and shoulders the best 6-drop in the game, or is it more in line with Magneto and Doctor Doom now? I think there's a good chance it's still just the best. We'll see. It's that time of the month again, the time where I wonder why I'm hearing ads, then realize my Prime sub finally lasts. Thanks for taking the time to re-up it, Spreadicus. I think there was a time when they nerfed Doom. Yeah, Moon. They changed this, right? If I jug Angela, she doesn't get bigger from her card, right? So I want to kick Hope off of the Angela path, ideally, here. Because it's worked both ways. There was a point where it didn't work, and then there was a point where it did still work, and I think we're currently at, if I jug the face-down card off, she doesn't get bigger. Sinner, thank you for the 8 minutes. But it's been a while since this has happened. Juggernaut's not a super popular card, and Angela was pretty off the radar for a long time. So, Mysterio here, it looks like. Go left! Unlucky. Mysterio didn't get basted. That's a good need. I think this matchup's probably pretty bad for us. I think any of these decks where our Goose, believe it or not, the matchups where Goose and US Agent don't have text are probably not good for my deck. The real Mysterio is right. Unironically, is Dream Dimension good for us? It might be. I think I do this and I hope to draw Havoc. We go like Havoc Nightcrawler here next turn. Oh, I think there's a good chance we're torched. This deck plays a lot of the type of Marvel snap I enjoy playing, but I think it almost assuredly has a very 60, 40, 70, 30 matchup table.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dream Dimension is bad for playing a real game, and we are likely to lose if a real game is played, so we should keep Dream Dimension. Yeah, I think that's a good assessment of the situation. Havoc is the best draw in my deck, and it's not particularly close. I don't think I can compete here, so we have to try and compete here. This one feels all in on. Disrupted win against big cards decks. It doesn't have to do. Yeah, this is the type of deck that a sideboard would really love a sideboard. We would really, truly love the ability to be able to swap out Agent and Cosmo in a matchup like this for cards that have text. It's a sideboard. A sideboard is something in other card games where in between games and multi-game formats, you exchange cards between your sideboard and your starting deck to have your deck not just be a 9d10 matchup into whatever you're playing. Allows you to have more player agency. Cosmo could have caught the hit monkey. Oh no. I should have been thinking about hit monkey. It's still just a flip though, yeah. Although I guess that's not true. Hit monkey, this was the only place hit monkey was winning. That's actually really close considering how polarized this is. What AFK stage do you get to? I think I'm at like 960. Some large number approaching 1,000. Yeah, Glenn Jones is definitely on the record saying he doesn't like sideboards. And that's fine. He's allowed to not like sideboards. He had to live through Magic the Gathering for many decades of his life, so.
Breaking news.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I will be very surprised if a deck like what we're playing is generically competitive. There's just so many things that give us a hard time.
This land is always changing.
Do this actually, so that way if we draw Surfer, we're a little bit bigger on the right. They could already have their Surfer though. Their Surfer puts them to 27 in the middle. Beat it, play like they ain't got it. True thing, boss. White Widow's a very playable card that basically just exists in clutter decks as of right now. White Widow is basically an exactly as expected release. Very playable in the place that she's in, but that seems like about the only place so far. There's also been a lot of people playing Destroy decks though, so like the non-Professor X clutter decks have been having a hard time. Chat, I made it through 24 hours without buying the Archer Widow variant. It was a hard time, but I wouldn't have made it through without your help. Thanks for believing in me. I'm glad you could do that, Socio. The real question is 6 gonna be enough to win the Eternity range? If we losing in a rock in our path, we're not super excited. You know what, honestly? I'm gonna go play some ladder games with this deck. The ladder was a bunch of people playing Destroy and Annihilus, and those are the types of decks this should be good against. Rather than playing against a bunch of people playing medium tier Surfer and stuff and Conquest. I'm sure we won't see any of those matchups because that's how variance and confirmation bias works, but it's also harder to get matches that play to completion on the ladder, which kind of sucks for content. Yeah. For that one.
Escaped.
Yes, Gene having no text in the flooding is expected. She's not supposed to lock people out of playing cards that they can play. Stormy here is not stellar against Sentry decks.
My hand.
Although I suppose if I do this, they can't annie me after they sentry. If I was playing for keeps here, I think I would snap at this point, but I just want them to stay in the game. Storm Goose Cosmo is a really solid 1, 2, 3 punch. Is there ever a world where I'm supposed to play around a Jeff out of them? I really appreciate all of chat recognizing that Goose exists and suggesting I shouldn't play US Agent into the Goose path, but Luke Cage is also on the board, so you failed the second half of the exam. Three of my cards have penalties on them, which means Abomination can be played center. They're just leaving.
Victory.
I think I don't play around Jeff and I go move Nightcrawler, play Jeff here. And just accept that we lose if they have a shark. I can still graduate with only a 50% in this subject. That's good. I think when this turn happens and they don't play into Xandar, I would snap them. If I didn't want to try and keep them in the game. Especially with that diff. LOL. Honestly, with the Havoc draw, do I just do this? Like save Jug for later? Yeah, probably. Well, I guess US Agent in the center makes my helicarrier smaller. What are the chances there's a Shang-Chi deck? Non-zero, but I should have priority going into the last turn when they want to Shang-Chi. to keep them off of Shang as opposed to playing the armor proactively. I assume they're leaving.
Victory.
This is not a good deck to start playing on turn 6. That's very, very true. Incredibly accurate. I like to vibe on playing the Nightcrawler on turn 1 when we have Angela teed up, so we can just play the Nightcrawler into the Angela path to grow her up and have them end up somewhere else. I guess I could have Nightcrawlered the cloning vats on 1 and still had a similar sequence. Yeah, username whale emoji, it better be all inked and gold cards here.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me because of Murder World, but I think I should probably just leave because the matchup is bad, yeah? Especially they had Bast on curve, Floating Bats is probably solid for them. I would have liked to see the game play out a little bit more to see what our position looks like later, but I'm not interested in spewing more cubes to see that. Yeah, Angela back to playable is definitely one of the better changes they've done. He's very nice.
Opponent snapped.
So they're snapping because it's a TVA game, yeah? So we'll just get rid of that. Some snap. Angela change allowed for lower to the ground decks to be better. Yeah, that's what she's always done.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's 12 into the flooded. Really want to draw like Nebula or Nightcrawler next turn. Cosmo gets yanked to the right. still get to grow up Angela, and then this US agent is going to take their Loki and shrink him by 4. Our deck's not like, our game plan isn't necessarily amazing against Loki's game plan, but our deck isn't really fantastic to take a bunch of cards from either. Infinite with the double Widow deck. Nice, Nathu. Okay, so this puts me to 11, and it puts them to 6. And the biggest card in my deck is 4, and there's 2 Cosmos on the right, so I can't get Juggernauted there. They would have had to draw, like, Mockingbird off the top of their deck to beat us. But even Mockingbird, Mockingbird would only be, they'd be at 6, and Mockingbird would be +6, so they'd go to... Mockingbird would get us exactly. It would be 12 to 11. Yeah, they don't have it.
Victory.
Yeah, I was expecting to find, like, Annihilus or other big card decks. It's been number of Loki here since we queued up on the letter. Why do you hate Mobius? Who said I hate Mobius? Oh yeah, Bird would be 5. Good shout. Good shout. Okay, we'll go back to Conquest after this game. Cerebro 7 was quite good. You should never take the raw win rate of decks that I play in Conquest, especially at face value, because I regularly retreat a lot in Conquest when I'm bored of a matchup or I'm over it. Generally speaking, the actual rate is much higher than whatever the displayed is.
Escaped.
Hey, GG, Lighthawk. Alright, gamers, have some adverts, and we might cook something else when we get back. We'll see. Either way, it'll be 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom subs. I'll catch you on the flip side here in a second. Or something like this. I don't really have room for a lot of top end though, if I wanted to do the Hope package. I guess there's a world where I play like Jean Grey, Angela, Kitty without Hope, yeah? And just be lower to the ground. We played Moon Girl Statue. We've not played Moon Girl Statue yet. I think Moon Girl plus 7 power things is a tough spot with all the clutter and Professor X going around. Let's shelve this one for a minute. You know what we could play? We had, hey, Sundub, thanks for the prime. We had played some games with this before the Gene buff, and it felt okay. Silver Samurai is not replaceable inside of Center decks. Your deck's just going to be less consistent with that, especially not if you're playing Decade. It could be funny. It has armor too, so it's like good at filling the right side of the path. Why is there an Iceman in this deck? That seems unnecessary. Oh yeah, it might have even predated the Angela buff, you're right. Why make Iceman like Spider-Man? Could also be Vision. That's pretty good. Sethiel, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Game, but it's so hard to get cards. I often end up playing with what I have and not necessarily what I want to play. Yeah, not net decking is a feature of the game, not a bug.
Snap.
They want people to build with what they have.
Opponent snapped.
Letting people arbitrarily have all of the cards also removes the chase from the game. Cosmonaut, thanks for the half a year. The eternal gamer's paradox is players want to constantly be able to have meaningful rewards to play for in their games like Marvel Snap, while simultaneously also having every game piece available to them at all times. You just can't really do both of those things. Sounds about right. Oh, my Kingdom for Nocturne, chat. I can't wait for her to release. Just can't wait. Or just in here at these locations. Camelot is bad for us, and so is Crimson Cosmos.
Escaped.
Hope Summers be substituted in a deck. Hope Summers is not a card you can replace. She is a unique and powerful effect that any deck that wants her that no longer has her is going to be much worse. Hope Summers is also the type of card that you generally make deck building choices to build your deck around. Like, for example, in this particular deck, Hope Summers is a thing that allows us to play Kitty Pryde and Heimdall in the same deck. Or Vision and Kitty Pryde. Nocturne changes the location she's moving into, chat. If she changed the location she was removing from, her design would be redundant and not make any sense. She's an interesting card because her effect is new. My opinion on Elsa. I don't think I can play Elsa and Jean Grey. I don't know, maybe I could replace Polaris. Elsa also kind of seems like a card that's only really good when everything else is going right for us, so I'm not sure that necessarily an effect that's helpful. I feel like every time there's a set of balance changes, there's this giant rush for a bunch of people to play Loki. Feels like the community's safety pick. Think of Valentina. I think Valentina is going to be one of the most generically powerful 2 energy cards in the game. Be incredibly surprised if she's not very good in multiple places. She'll obviously slot into Loki because she generates a card, but I think she'll just be like a 2-drop you want to play in a lot of places. Both Shadow King and Luke Cage undo the downside she applies to your card while letting you just play a 4 energy 6-drop at random. It's a card that has a ton of cube equity because people won't be able to accurately play around your output range. And it's probably just above rate in terms of the stats that it provides. I don't want to play against Loki for the 800th time, and this person is roping us. Not sailing back into the grounds. I did not mean to click ready back up. Apologies, gamers. I really need a option in Conquest that lets me just like directly leave the match instead of having to wait for an animation and then go to another screen.
Escaped.
Give me an escape concede option. I think Mirage was already a candidate to need to get buffed. 2-3 cables kind of overshadowed her completely. Talking about rewards, all I get is icons and titles. Should be guaranteed to get a card after a while. It's been 3 weeks since I got a new card. You must not have been playing daily for the 3 weeks. or you lost track. It is literally impossible for you to get lucky or be unlucky with the rate that you open Series 3 cards from reserves. You are guaranteed to get 2 Series 3 cards per group of 9 reserves. That means the furthest you can go in between getting new cards in Marvel Snap is the furthest you could go is there could be 14 reserves without a card in a row. Also, if you're playing every day and collecting all of your free rewards in Marvel Snap, you will get approximately 8 new cards in this manner per month. Unlike Spotlight caches, you can't low roll or high roll with reserves and Series 3 cards. It's a good deck to use to get infinite. The problem and the reason why you can't get infinite is because there's not an answer to that question. There is no get rich quick, download this deck that random YouTuber told you to play and now you will be successful. The thing you need to do in order to be able to get to infinite is snap appropriately and retreat when you're losing. And in order to be able to do that, you need to understand the output ranges of every single deck you're playing against. You'll be able to look at your opponent's deck and be like, oh, they're playing deck XYZ here. Infinite is time plus effort squared. It's not even just strictly that. There's a lot of knowing and understanding the metagame. I just close my eyes and click cards. It's a good way to get stuck. XYZ is an actual Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Good game. So this over here is plus 11. It's plus 4, plus 5, plus 2. It's plus 13. We go up to 34. We can play Vision somewhere else. Mao is our resident Jean Grey enjoyer. That's for sure. Oh, conquest screens. I haven't played in 4 to 5 months. I left with 11,000 gold, 2,000 credits, and 15.5k tokens. Am I in a good spot to catch up quickly? How many spotlight keys do you have as the key to catching up? And you'll probably want to spend your gold. You'll probably want to turn. If the answer is not many, you'll want to turn your gold into credits so you can progress up the collection track faster and get more keys. The keys to catching back up in Marvel Snap when you come back from a break is be aware of the upcoming cards and spotlight caches, and then spend your spotlight keys on weeks where you're missing all 3 cards.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Is the Carnage bundle good value? Chat, buying the Carnage bundle is literally paying money for pixels. That's never good value. For reference, bad cash bundles don't exist anymore. Every single bundle in the Marvel Snap shop is better than buying gold for cash. So you should quite literally buy any and every bundle before you ever dream of paying gold for cash directly. Well, I guess there's the asterisk. Some of the bundles are worse than buying the gold double ups. Oh, gotcha game. Mobile economies, chat. not like this. Oh, I should have moved Jeff into Mojo World. Mistakes were made. Mantis! Oh, they're just playing
systems
Loki.
go.
I was really impressed for a second, and then they're just playing Loki. I take it back, I'm not impressed at all. Freaking Loki gamer. What do you do? The daily 3 quick upgrades. The 3 quick upgrades have been changed, so they're now exactly the same as spending credits to upgrade your cards regularly. They just give you boosters you didn't already have. So they're not really bad, good, or bad, all things considered. They top deck Shang-Chi out of their deck. They did not. Got him.
Victory.
This is the most Gene Grays that have ever been on the board, probably. Likely accurate.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, chat, their hands bastard. Ooh, candy. Is Moe's on the same level as Qdoba and Chipotle? I would put Moe's above Qdoba and below Chipotle on the Tex-Mex hierarchy. How dare you? They hate me because I speak the truth. Poncheros. Those aren't a thing in the Midwest. You have a Moe's Southwest girl. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I am
Moe's.
Iron Man.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think we're probably dead then. They have Iron Man for the center, and they have a Demon for the right. Assume we're dead here. Does Echo cancel out of Mystique that copies an ongoing? Yes. Yes, you did. think this one's doing it for me, chat. Feels like it's kind of a worse build of the other things we've worked on. Feel like it's probably worse than just the established Hope deck. Hope Angela deck. Iron Man always felt weird in Bounce Shells. I was just thinking Iron Man in Bounce is one of those things where every time I've tried to play it, it's felt atrocious, and every time it's played against me, it feels unbeatable. Beautiful Jean Grey variant, I bet it would look amazing. I actually have like 1,000 Jean Grey boosters from random conquest rolls. Yeah, 1,500 Jean Grey boosters. But this variant, the gold, if I recall, it doesn't gold this. It like golds over a bunch of the fire in the background. I don't have it offhand, but someone shared a screenshot of this one in gold. And it actually just looks atrocious. I've liked this card a lot for a while, and this variant is awesome. And I would have split it if the gold looked good, but it's one that they really should revisit touching it up. They should 100% like gold plate the bit backs here and don't lose the fire. Like give me gold here and here and here. Oh, I suppose. Since I can show you actually now because we have the custom card feature. No, it's just a 1,200 gold variant.
Infinity.
Let me split it. I can show you what the prismatic looks like. Yeah. So imagine this. Only everywhere there's rainbow, it would just be gold. Yeah, it's a true. You lose so much of the texture. And obviously it looks a little bit better in like 3D. We could use the custom card feature to show that, but like it's not good. Yeah. Yeah, like look at how awful that is. Yeah, inked might be okay, but honestly I've just grown in love with having colors on my cards. Yeah, second dinner, if you're out there, please consider revisiting the layering on this card. I might actually go post that in specific feedback. Just 2 screenshots. Ancient Arc D-Man, thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That second dinner feedback or the artist who chooses how it goes? My understanding is second dinner works with the artists to make those kinds of things happen. Yeah, the snap.fan community tool of estimating what splits look like is very much not accurate. It gets things wrong with some frequency. Can I win the priority coin flip here? If so, we get to punch through Angela. Unlucky. Do I try and punch through Angela anyways? If I miss, I hit something like a Jeff or a Kitty, yeah, which is probably also fine. Oh, Cable, boo. Hopefully this other one's a Kitty and not a Snow Guard. Perfect. Actually gonna do this. Yeah. Interview with Dan Hip where he said he makes his art easier to 3D animate the way Second Dinner does it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn I can go Silver Samurai, Hood, and Kitty. I need Hood out of my hand before I Silver Samurai because Miramasa Shard needs to be the lowest power thing for Samurai to discard. 2 bows! Almost forgot about this. Guess I'm getting pretty old. The 104-month resub special. One of Hoaglandia's only gamer that has had a sub. Has a number of subs equal to as long as I've had a sub button. As my mouth fails to make mouth noises. Thanks for everything over the years. It's been a while. The Break Force, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I think it's just this. I guess this frees up a spot for their Kitty. I just do this. This is probably better, yeah. Why did they move? They look at Professor X? Oh, they wanted the... Why wouldn't you play your other Jeff in the middle? They wanted the Hope Energy? Hopefully the Samurai is disruptive here. Is killing Quinjet good? Yeah, maybe if they locate killing Quinjet was good. That's not useful. Oh, they copied their... They wanted to fill with Sacred Timeline. I wonder if they have second Mockingbird. Is possible. We're good? They go to 16, I go to 11. This adds 8. They did misorder the right. They should have +2 on the right. I think we were going to be good regardless, though, because I have +8 over here. Yes, they should have been 19 here. They could have, however, played Mockingbird middle, and then we'd have lost. Mockingbird middle would have gotten us. Congrats! You beat the proving ground! Confetti! Air horns! Woo!
Oh, snap.
Oh, you thought maybe they were playing around to Shang. Sure. And the 2 points didn't make or break it either way. It's a good call out. Actually, I want a Dakin on the Ant Maze, yeah. Ideally, we want him to go left. But beggars shan't be choosers. It's a little unfortunate. On the loopy. I can't believe they haven't stabbed me back yet. Punch this shark in the mouth. We'll see. Oh, I guess I need a Black Bolt next turn though, huh? I think they're most likely to Professor X the middle. Silver Samurai's actually... So both Silver Samurai and Jean Grey are both quality Professor X start cards. Unlucky. Flipped my coin wrong. A lot of these decks don't play Shang. Oh yeah, I should Black Bolt. Good call. Yeah, leave spaces in both paths for Cannonball's a good shout too. Oh, I guess I need enough points to beat Cannonball plus these though too, right? So I wasn't beating Cannonball mid, so it moves it. Yeah, if they had Cannonball, we were always just coin flipping. Because if I leave stuff here to do it, they can Cannonball here and get me. Does Cannonball like the new arrow? No, new arrow, or old arrow never comboed with, what's his name? Old arrow was never a combo with, Professor X. New arrow is definitely, or old arrow is definitely a combo with. It was powerful on our own. Cannonball's kind of like the new Goliath. You cheese a win in one lane with Professor X. You cheese a win in one lane with Professor X, and then you Cannonball the other on the last turn. A little bit of an extreme example, but an accurate one. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to samurai there and just lose the hood. I don't know. The issue is always Professor X, always has been. Always has been .meme. How's a nihilist working to miniaturize lab? Not how we wanted to. Cards can still change sides. Killmonger! Killmonger! There's Daddy. Daddy's home! Poppy, ha, Poppy. Oh, Poppy. Daddy knows what you need, gamers. Thoughts on having an all cards in deck have the same border versus cards match their border that matches their art meta. I think having all the cards be uniform is great. 10 out of 10. Hats, thanks for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Afternoon. All right, before we dive into our next one, it looks like it's time for a healthy dose of capitalism. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm looking forward to Nocturne, because she'll be able to change Crimson Cosmos, because fuck that location. Yeah, this is a level. Maybe there's a language barrier here. But like, what type of Marvel Snap subreddit mental gymnastics is Red Hulk loses 2 points of power as a buff? It's because if it gets 0 buffs, it's a 6/9 that dodges Shang-Chi. It's just freaking gamers, chat. Freaking video. I assume English is not their native language, which is not the thing I want to poke fun at. The thing that I want to poke fun at is the idea that making it a 6/9 from 6/11 at the base is a buff. A vanilla 6/9 isn't good, correct? A vanilla 6/9 isn't just not good, it's terrible. Awful, atrocious. US Agent and Gladiator are the same lane. Gladiator kills almost every card. That's true. It's a neat combo. Chavez was nerfed from 6/9 and now Red Hulk starts as a 6/9. Time is a flat circle. I was gonna snap on one because we've been snapping on one, but since it's kind of awkward for us. I guess if I draw Dakin, it's good. It's not Dakin. Oh, what if I just get rid of it? That seems fine. I was gonna get rid of it. No Dakin. No Dakin inside. I'm getting rid of it. punch this one in the mouth. Jean Grey's probably not good against the average goose deck.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's play Gamer. Oh, you know what? It's possible there's Cerebro. Oh my god, super punished. Mobius. Red Hulk is still strong, but it was nerfed. Whether or not it was nerfed is not a discussion. Agree. Correct. Complete cosign. I would rather Samurai than Black Bolt because Samurai is more likely to take Surfer away from them. Got him! And then we're hoping that what we have on the left holds there and that we win the center. I don't believe you. Silver Samurai chat is a legitimately disruptive powerful snap card. Unfortunate that they've kicked our sandcastle. I hope 10 holds the center. They have 2 cards in their hands. Their Elysium is not great. What is that avatar? It's Ant-Man avatar, I think from a bundle. Mobius is rude, but I think we're winning this game, gamers. They need like Gladiator plus something else. No, just Gladiator's enough, because Gladiator could pull Killmonger. No, they need Gladiator another thing. They should be able to play anything else. I can't stature center because Goose has text. Goose has text and Mobius has text. Can't stature middle.
Victory.
Newer system is favorable for them. They're a Luke Cage deck. Although if we catch Luke Cage, it's Red Guardian. How long are we running for today? A little bit more at least. The snap's a little late, but it's like our last opportunity to, I think. That's unfortunate. I was about to say I might unironically... I was just about to say I might unironically, destroy the board here. But obviously not anymore. We can punch the Mobius. Yeah, but if I punch the Mobius, I have to destroy my board next turn and then play everything else out after, and I don't have that many other points, yeah? You can do it for style points. I could go Destroyer plus these. That's so close. It is a solid style points play. Yeah, like, I think this is probably the better play. Oh, super dead. Yeah, the Nico order, whatever. I assume we're dead.
Escaped.
Honestly, I probably should have just prioritized Silver Samuraiing there to try and take their Surfer again. I think is what probably should have happened.
Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
Assuming we can avoid drawing things with really low power from District decks, having deck and Samurai Stanchion or Opener is probably our strongest three we could pick. It's really quite good. Any playable 2-drop on curve, also stellar. So annoying. Sub for G, reading the deck title. The new father of a 6-month-old, I've been seeing a lot of doom and gloom about the American public school culture. I was wondering if you had any tips on finding a decent school. Well, we sort public schools the same way we sort most things in the United States, which is the ones that get the most money tend to be the best. One of America's biggest forms of class warfare is funding schools largely through property taxes. Meaning that schools that are in neighborhoods that have more expensive houses tend to have better funding. I think I'm just playing this middle. The way they've set up the Wong, they could have Surfer in their opener as their last card. Free to try and play for the right. Hopefully they got Shadow King and not Khalid Wing there. Oh, they have 2 rolls. Gross. Okay, so they don't have Surfer. They played their 3rd card out of their deck. Oh, but Shadow King could be dumpstering deck in. I'm gonna do this instead. They're gonna play hard for the left. Schools with good parental support helps because it means the school's active both before and after. Yeah, but that goes hand in hand with what I said a second ago, Joe Ares. Schools in more affluent neighborhoods are more likely to have parental involvement. Because people who have more money tend to have more free time.
Oh, snap.
Brownie facing Death's Domain in your Brood Nova deck. Okay. Oh, their Brood got Sokovia. I missed that. Okay, well, that's all that matters now. I think I might wait a turn to Dakin to give myself one more chance to roll Nico copy. Because being able to put 2 Dakins and crank them up to 16 on the Nexus would be a good way to win the game. Now I get rid of the Nexus. And then I could Jeff next turn. I guess the downside to this whole sequence is I can't, if I want to be able to Silver Samurai my Dakin Blade, it needs to happen on this next turn cycle. Or Silver Samurai their Surfer. I guess if I think I'm taking their Surfer away, I just do this. I'm still playing Silver Samurai here because I want to try and take Surfer out of their hands. Smoke if you got him. Thoughts on Bounce being competitive? I think Bounce is in an atrocious spot. I think Bounce doesn't have the deck slots to be interactive, and it's also not linear enough to be competitive. If they Gladiator me, they go to 19, and I'm going to 10, 18 only. Sedge. They're all in, so we're staying, obviously. Oh, missed it by this much. The difference, that Cosmo chat. Classic Cosmo and their deck full of odd reveals getting us on 3. I shouldn't have been greedy. Waiting for the Nico copy was greedy. I should have just played Dakin on 3. Would have crunched him.
Parker!
Definitely not playing Nico out with 2x mode against their Killmonger deck. This would be great for us, except Daily Bugle put a shit card in my hand, because that's how Marvel Snap works. Every location adds cards to my hand. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Shadow King, especially with Shadow King Cosmos really strange in their build. Didn't even think of that. May I ask why you're not playing Hood into Murder World? Because Nico was eating him? It didn't matter. Oh, Cosmo makes this annoying. It's so close. I could guarantee the card draws, but I don't think the card draw really matters for them, and I want to be able to Samurai and take a Surfer away next turn. I think I do this to try and cut them off, but there's a good chance we miss it, and then we just want to Samurai on curve. Oh, I suppose having my Demon in play against their Killmonger deck is not great. You got any fun with Jean Grey? Jean Grey goes in a lot of the types of decks I really enjoy playing. However, they tend to have kind of polarized matchup tables at the moment. Jean Grey is the type of Marvel Snap card where she's never only okay. She's either the absolute literal best card in your deck in the given matchup, or she's stone cold unplayable. Good thing to note about how Jean interacts is if you put Jeff somewhere not in her path, none of the rest of your cards need to go in her path. Yeah, they're gonna Killmonger us this turn. Oh, they played for the left. Unlucky. Stiff by fucking one. Use the breaker. Alright, gamers, it's almost 4 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at. I'll be back for one more full day of drops tomorrow morning. Let's find someone to read here. Like, yo, Woody is live. Let's go ahead and send you over their way, huh? Yeah, sounds good, people. Powerful showing from the opponent. You mean winning a tiebreaker after getting Xaxes here while winning the coin flip? What do you think constitutes a weak showing if a powerful showing is winning a coin flip and then winning by Xaxes? Freaking Twitch chat.